Yeah, brethren. So, good morning to you. Good afternoon to you. And a good evening to you from wherever you are joining us. It is Maiyegun live on the brunch time this afternoon. So good that you're joining us, and thank you rather for joining me. Please, after reading the caption of the broadcast, kindly, as usual, read the description of the broadcast, like it, share it. Invite your friends, invite your not so friendly friends, and tell them to join us. Another thing is that if you are new on Maiyegun's Diary Political Brunch Time, which is live, right? This is also the segment where you can actually phone in anytime to add your own contributions, right? To the conversation. So the number to call is right there on your screen. Use it anytime, and you can be part of the convo. Today, Maazi Nnamdi Kanu returned back to their court. Remember that the last time he was there, he put up an argument, which was that the legal base for his trial, the part of the Nigerian law that they are using to try him, they will need to prove it, because the one that exists right now is that of an archaic law, which makes the entire trial a sham and a waste of time. And then the federal government of Nigeria trying him this time, they said, no, he's trying to evade, the trial, and also that he is deliberately delaying, the court. Now, Nnamdi Kanu doesn't really believe in your justice system, which most of you don't as well. However, his argument is very clear. Before I can go ahead and put up a defense, it has to be something that has to do with your law. And if the court seems like in agreement with you that despite the fact that you are trying me on already, the law that is no longer in existence, right? And you still don't want to make correction of that, then you have to leave it for the court. So today, in court, I want to read a quote. And this is from Maazi Nnamdi Kanu. A statement that they said they should put in writing and submit it as a statement, right? Right? He said, before this court, you must surmount the legal thresholds I have raised prior to requesting that I proceed with my defense. You cannot ask me to open my defense when you are unable to specify under which law I am being charged. A review of the records from this court reveals that there is no law supporting the charges against me. Consequently, I request that this court release me. Your Lordship, I implore you to take judicial notice of all records within this court. So the argument the statement put forward by Maazi Nnamdi Kanu in court today. However, like I said, Awomolo, that's his name, the prosecuting or the persecuting lawyer on behalf of Nigeria, therefore told the court that, see, he's just delaying you and delaying this court. So the court should not admit the last statement of Nnamdi Kanu, this particular statement. However, the court said it should still go on and put all of this in writing and say, this is my own submission, okay? While the court said it's going to take this statement. However, Nnamdi Kanu should still try and take a legal advice. But if he waives that right, he's got till tomorrow, which is the 5th of November. However, outside the court today, there were some briefings. I'll show you. So let's go to that Abuja. After the charm, call it, trial and charges of Nnamdi Kanu. As much as their media may be running with any other headlines, Nnamdi Kanu is not afraid to put up a defense. But he kept, telling all of us that, look at the quote, look at the charges you have brought against me, right? You are quoting this particular law that is no longer in existence. They've amended it, which means that one is no longer in existence, right? Since 2012. How could you make a mistake that you are charging somebody that you have held for like 10 years, right? And you are still charging him with an old law? How could you be that? Then he's pointing that out, but Nigerian media is saying he's not putting up a defense. Who are those advising him? He should blah, blah, blah. But here, outside the court.
The law that I have contravened, yes. You cannot ask me to enter a defense for a law that does not exist. And particularly, the law that the Supreme Court itself has declared non-existent. So what will I be defending? We're in a country where our laws are written. This is not England where you have an unwritten constitution or unwritten law. We have a country where all our laws are in black and white. This is a lawmaker here. They made the law we're talking about. And if you ask him, he will tell you that there is nowhere they missed chapter 45 of the criminal code. They didn't make it. Honorable, people make that law. It is not in existence. So who made that law? Who made that law? Was that law made by the Attorney General's office? And the Attorney General does not have the power to make laws. So I am saying, as an ordinary citizen, that the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is completely right and within section 36 of the Constitution, which borders on his fundamental right to fair hearing, to be charged in a court with a law that is in existence, not with a law that is not existent. Thank you.
That will be offered to be limited wiggle room of a court of law, of the judiciary. There is a lot of wide bat, a lot of wide space left for politicians or political leaders of this country to resolve political issues that border on agitation. Why this one has become intractable is very, very, very disappointing. There's a thesis that has become intractable because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an Igbo man. That thesis is becoming more and more valid by the day. So what is playing out in court now is nothing but the best evidence that this matter has gone beyond the province of judiciary and should be taken back, by the executive branch that started it anyway. There is no trial without prosecution. So it's the executive branch, the president, that triggered this through the office of the Attorney General. So the president can direct the Attorney General to take the case back to the table to see whether it should be resolved politically. But to try to resolve this case before the courts is becoming more and more impossible every day.
Is this a call for political intervention on this case?
Well, of course, everybody is calling for that. It's not throwing in the towel. What is wrong with calling with reconciliation when the courts of the land actually recognize it as well? Check out Section 17 of Federal High Court Act. It called on judges to seek reconciliation between litigants before them, including criminal cases. Section 174 of the Constitution empowered the Attorney General of the Federation to discontinue criminal prosecutions. So why should anybody say this matter should be resolved in courts when we have an alternative route of resolving it politically that appears to be easier and that would appear to be pleasing to everybody?
Okay, let's talk about the procedure today.
The procedure today?
The procedures today.
Okay.
What next?
I will yield to one of my colleagues to discuss that. By Samaswell Opera will be here.
Okay, actually, it's good for us to put the record straight. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not saying that he will not enter defense. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, under what law are you charging me? Going by the Constitution, there is absolutely no charge against him. Now tell me the law, the court should tell me the law upon which he's being tried. Now, my lord is also saying that whatever thing that you have to say should be ruled at the final written address, and it should be upon a conviction to know whether you're supposed to be convicted or not. I'm not saying that God said no. There are thresholds, there are hurdles upon which you need to cross for you to reach that particular issue. And one fundamental issue there is that my lord said we are talking about issue of extraordinary rendition, the way we are being brought back from Kenya to Nigeria. And he wants somebody to come and give evidence on that. There is nothing before him. And if you watch the motion Mazi Nnamdi Kanu filed, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said Federal High Court has given a judgment in respect of that, and also awarded 500 million naira against federal government in his favor. That judgment is in the court file. Court of Appeal, in their judgment, also gave a ruling on that and made comment about that. The CTC of that judgment is in the court file. Supreme Court, in their judgment, also took judicial notice of that and they condemned that attitude. They are all in court file. There was a motion challenging the decision of the court where these issues are being raised. And Mazin Abdullah made reference of the motion in the court file. And under the Evidence Act, Mazin Abdullah is saying that under the law, court is obliged, is under obligation to take judicial notice of every document in their file. Yes. So asking him now to go and enter into a defense and start giving evidence on that is a waste of time. Yes. That court is on its own supposed to take so much to raise this issue. Yeah. Court is expected to raise this issue. Now there is a charge before me. Please.
Right. So the conclusion then today was that since they already have a predetermined conclusion where they wanted this to end, as we all know, like Binta and Yako, and we won't be surprised, right? So the judge has now given tomorrow for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to put all of these his statements, put them in like proper writing and submit them to the court. And then the court will now say, okay, we'll give a ruling. If Nnamdi Kanu is not going to put up a defense based on these poorly conjured charges. So we'll take that on it tomorrow and see what surprise or surprises they have in stock for us. But again, it is not a prosecution. It is persecution. In Nigeria, where people agitate and advocate for a just country, and at the same time demand for their own, country, right? Peacefully is a place where people are such people are sent to prison, while those who are wielding different dangerous weapons, slaughtering people in their hundreds and thousands, are called bandits. You know what I mean? Like peaceful bandits. So the recent uproar after the president of the United States of America, Donald Trump, reacted to the killings of Christians in Nigeria, which triggered the alleged Muslims thinking that Donald Trump's action or Donald Trump's statement could actually trigger a religious crisis in Nigeria, which would make them to start killing Christians properly. That's the point. So, and Donald Trump should stay off Nigeria. The killings in Nigeria is not just about Christians, they are also killing Muslims too. But not until Donald Trump spoke, right? These sudden lovers of Nigeria never give a shit about any Muslim killed. But now they are telling us that more Muslims are being killed. Why did Donald Trump not talk about them? Okay, why did Donald Trump not go to Libya, not go to Sudan? Why is he not going to Gaza? Why is he not going to this or that? In a nutshell, they just want these things to continue as it is because they are not really that bothered. But Donald Trump's action will make them bother that they may even start killing Christians properly now. Religious crisis. So one of those who have been speaking is Sheikh Osama bin Gumi. Now, Sheikh Osama bin Gumi, very much like an old terrorist in himself, right, has been a very, very big mouthpiece for this murderous, Islamic jihadists in Nigeria. You see, I will tell you this, that in fact, the political class in Nigeria have made it a bit of a point of call to go and see this Sheikh Osama bin Gumi, whose public record and then, association with these murderers is very much evident publicly, right? So they still go to him for his blessings, enough that he kept telling them that you should not even dare say you want to kill these terrorists. Rather, if you have this power, you must have a plan to negotiate with them. Atiku met him, Obi met him, and I think Tifnumbu's people also met him as well. So for those in power, when Bokwari was there, enabling these terrorists and their advancement at the time, Sheikh Osama bin Gumi, right, was one of those advising the government to make sure that they were using non-kinetic approach. So non-kinetic approach is the negotiate with the terrorist approach. And since they have been negotiating with the terrorists, the killings have never stopped. Sheikh Osama bin Gumi is also reacting to Donald Trump's statement, which is that get rid of these terrorists or we will get rid of them for you. Something, like I said, that triggered the reactions of those who are now the lovers of the dead Muslims. Because until now, they didn't give a damn about the dead Muslims. So Sheikh said, if Donald Trump tried that, it will burn down Nigeria, sort of. Because the same fear-mongering of, they are coming to steal your resources, they are coming to steal your this or that, they're going to take your this or that, and all that bullshit, right? But Sheikh Osama bin Gumi took his own further. And I want you to listen. Yeah. Here. Gumi.
If it's China coming to say that, people will believe it, because China is not prognosing into our internal affairs. If it's Russians, people will believe them. But America are not to be liars. They said Saddam Hussein has weapons of mass destruction, and there is none. And they have caused confusion in Iraq, in Libya, and everywhere. So when they said Muslims are killing, or there is massacre of Muslims, like Christians in Nigeria, from which side? They didn't specify whether it is the government or whether it is the Muslims that are doing it, or even if Christians are targeted. Whatever it is, if Americans can cure and eliminate the terrorists, I will welcome it myself. But I know they cannot.
Okay, when you say they cannot,
let me tell you. Okay. They have fought 20 years in Afghanistan. They could not finish them. Afghanistan is in Syria now. This same thing. And this terrorist, you see, it's not easy to just come and drop bombs here and there and think you finish them. They have infiltrated the society, so it's going to cause more damage. More Muslims and more Christians will be killed if America would drop a bomb in Nigeria. I'm telling you this. You can take it for a record. So what we are trying to avoid, we are going to even compound it. Look, myself, I have been trying to see how we can pacify these people. I've been going to see how we can pacify these people and redirect them, because they are human beings. They listen and reason. But if you say you want to use force against force, then you will compound the problem and make the thing dirty. If Nigerian army, which has been very active in many hotspots, cannot deal with this issue for 18 years, for 15 years with Boko Haram, and now the bandits, and to me, the bandits are even more vicious, because they are.
You said something about Nigerian army not being able to do something about it for some time now. You have been the person, or rather, news have actually carried it that you more like mediate or serve as an intermediary between them and the government, and that actually has sparked quite reaction among Nigerians. What can you tell us to be, some of the good points or flash points of your, interaction or discussion with them, especially when you had to get into the bush? Because the other time we're talking about giving them amnesty and all that.
Yes. You see, just to entice them to leave their weapons. You see, one thing good about it is, you see, you don't treat a disease without diagnosis. If a doctor can diagnose a disease, even if it's cancer, he will know how to manage it. So the good thing about it is, now before we are fighting a phantom, we don't know something is fighting us, coming to take us. We don't know that person. Now, by going to talk with them and sit down with them and to hear their grievances and understand their psychology, so we are able now to contain the problem. Now Kaduna is relatively safe. I can say from you don't hear any more mass killings now in Kaduna, because we understand their psychology, and the governor is cooperating. We are talking to them, and they are keeping their weapons. They are not fighting. They still on the weapons. They hold the weapons. But you see, this is a small, gradual process in which slowly we will civilize them. We will take away their weapons and let them into good citizens. So this is it.
So that's Gumi. Gumi said that if it was the Chinese, if it was China that is promising to come and help Nigeria to fight the terrorists, he will believe them. Why won't he? From Zamfara, from the northwest to the northeast to the north central, where these terrorists have dominated, and I mean places where they have actually displaced people, sent them to IDP camps, and then took over their lands to start illegal mining of rare earth resources. The exploitation of the northern part of Nigeria by the Chinese, the Lebanese, the Indians, and some of these other Asian places that are operating there. We have evidence of that, right? Many of them have been caught, beaten up, and at the end of the day probably released. Some have even been caught by the government of Nigeria, and I'm talking about them in their thousands. Chinese illegal miners in the hotspot where terrorists are operating, places that Nigerians have been chased away from. You see them there. So why won't Sheikh Osama bin Gumi wrote for China or maybe Russia and all of that? These are people that ordinarily he knows that they don't have any, they do not have any form of relationship, so to say, with these terrorists, except when they can exploit a country like Nigeria. It means then Osama bin Gumi now said something again. He said most of the Boko Haram members, they are Kanuris, which means another tribe in northern Nigeria. And mind you that shitty man, Maiduguri Elon Musk, is from Borno as well, and he is a Kanuri. So when Kabiru Shokoto, the Madala bomber, the guy behind the Christmas Day bombing in Abuja, Madala, is that even Abuja, Niger State? Okay, Abuja. Is that? You shall remember Kabiru Shokoto. Now, Kabiru Shokoto got arrested. He was in detention and he was going to court for his crime. And, he just disappeared. He escaped from custody, the police custody, for like a whole year. Nigerian police declared him wanted. Meanwhile, the guy was actually living in the Borno State Governor's Lodge in Abuja, not far from the DSS office or DSS headquarters. Do you get me now? DSS looking for him. Meanwhile, the same DSS protecting the Borno governor, Shitty Man. Yeah, Shitty Man was the governor, that governor. He's your vice president today. Now, Shitty Man had Kabiru Shokoto inside the Borno State Governor's Lodge in Abuja, not far from the Secret Service headquarters. And they were all looking for him. Kabiru Shokoto said, when he was finally caught, that in the evening, the security guys protecting the governor and the governor's properties in Abuja, they will take him out on a ride throughout Abuja in the governor's convoy. So they will drive through Abuja, he will go places, have fun and all of that, and he'll go back in. And nobody ever treated him like the most wanted man in Nigeria that bombed a Catholic or so church on a Christmas Day or so in Abuja. So this Kabiru Shokoto and others, they are not considered as too dangerous because here you get Donald Trump and others. Donald Trump will only provoke them. So they are trying to understand their psychology to pacify them, make them feel good. He also said this, by the way.
Look, let me tell you, this Boko Haram, usually they're Kanuri people. So if you go into Maiduguri, how can you differentiate between normal Kanuri and normal and Boko Haram?
Now
and you start killing young, you start rounding up boys. You see when this Giwa Barak,
are they Boko Haram? The ones in Kaduna, are they Boko Haram? They're not.
No,
we have different terrorist organization now moving
yes,
around.
the
Now in one breath,
Axemen.
you're saying you want them to be annihilated, and in another breath, you're saying or calling for them to receive amnesty. So how do we now,
I don't know.
establish
I don't know how I can make you understand. You see, you just have faith in us. We want this problem to stop, but not the way you are thinking about it.
The Boko Haram the girls the Chibok girls that were kidnapped up until today, we're yet to see most of them reunite with their parents. We also have the Davichi girls and so many other persons. For example, I stay in the north. I love the north a lot. But at this point in time, so many things are happening.
Yes, you see, as you are grieved, we are grieved. It doesn't. In fact, we are even more concerned than you because they are staining this beautiful religion of Islam. Really, you see. And I've told you, when you go back, all of you, check the book of Islam, or even just chat GPT and say, what did the Prophet say about the youth coming to kill people?
How much longer?
Look,
Nuisance Lele. Nuisance Lele.
That's why he's going to use the tequila. Oh, Islam does not allow us to kill people. It's all these young people who are killing people. They are not. We just need to kind of talk to them. Let's talk to them. They are staining the religion. So blah, 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 blah. Somebody who is a terrorist himself. Osama bin Gumi, like I told you last night, was a lecturer, Islamic lecturer, something in Saudi Arabia, when he was also secretly funding, sponsoring, and influencing terrorism. Saudi, that many believe that Saudi Arabia, they are also part of the founder of terrorism in the world. Even Saudi when Saudi met the kind of terrorism inside Osama bin Gumi, Baba, they lock him up. Abdul Muttalib, that pants bomber, what do they call him? Sheikh Osama bin Gumi is the person that groomed him. He is also the one that prepped him. That was how he got arrested in Saudi Arabia. He spent nearly a year in jail. Now Nigeria pressured them to release him. Well, I'll take this call. Yeah. Hello.
Baba.
How are you?
Baba.
The prince.
The king.
The prince.
I greet you.
How are you?
I greet you well.
Yeah. So
I'm fine.
It's been a long time. So how you doing?
Yeah, it's been a long time. I'm good. I've been watching the program for a while now, and just this recent Trump's statement. There's an angle that people are not looking at.
Right.
They think that Donald Trump just said what he said out of nowhere. But they don't remember something that happened recently at the Vatican. Do you know that Trump went to visit his brother, who is the Pope now?
Yep.
He's from America.
Yes, from Chicago.
He's from America. Yes. So who else will be giving Trump first-hand information other than his brother, who is the Pope of the Catholic Church? And Catholic priests have been tried so many times. Do you understand it?
I do with you.
So it's not like the man just came from anywhere and is giving orders. I want to go and take. Look, the kind of since Trump became president in America, America started drilling oil. So they don't need our oil.
The biggest
they don't need our oil.
In the world. America produces over
2 million
barrels a day, by the way.
Yes. Yes. They don't need our oil anymore. They are now drilling. Yes. They are not drilling now, so they don't need our. And most of the oils in other parts of the world are not clean enough for their refineries. Their oil is cleaner than most of the other.
I don't know if people know that Dangote refinery now relies on the Texas crude.
America. Yes.
Not Nigerian crude oil.
Yes.
So when people say they
not Nigerian crude
oil, Baba, they don't use your crude oil for money. You don't get crude oil that is yours anymore.
They don't need that. So, and this spying of people in Baba, you know, there was one time I called you and I said, these Agatu people, are they normal? They have entered there. How many times? Almost 30 times. These people are not defending themselves. How many times? The Southern Kaduna, in that Borno there are Christians. Most of those people, those Chibok girls, are Christians. Yes, there are other people being fired. No doubt about it. Because these people don't respect anybody who is in their way. But if you look at the map, they draw the map for you, you'll be shocked. At their time, is it not in front of everybody that the Benue State governor was crying, that they wrote him a letter, that he told Buhari, that one did not do anything. That one said, give them what they want.
No,
They'll be threatening who
you
government.
said that, right? Let's use something to buttress what you are talking about for the sake of our viewers. Watch this.
We have chosen to say the truth. Even if we are going to die, let us die and let tomorrow appreciate what we said. And so, as far as I'm concerned, the federal government is complicit. The day they want this insurgency to finish, it will be done. Actively, they are working with Turkey, they are working with Saudi Arabia, they are working with everything to Islamize. But the real agenda is to take over Nigeria. And all these insurgents that you see happening is from Mauritania, is from Senegal, is from Cameroon, is from all over the place, trying to ensure that the indigenous people of this country do not have a say, but the Fulanis have a say. We are not against Fulani people. In government here in Benue State, I have Fulani people who are in my government. I have no issue about Fulanis, indigenous people. Everybody in this country, Nigeria, comes from somewhere. Even the Tiv people, where I govern today as governor, they come from somewhere. But we have settled. Today, because of the rise in population, there is nowhere you can say that the Tiv people or Benue people should leave Benue State to go to Cameroon. Where is the land? To go to where? Where is the land? And so this is the main problem that we're having in this country. If this government will appreciate and stop deceit against the people, we shall all work as a team. Nigerians, wherever we come, let us cohabit and live together. But where a particular ethnic group wants to take over the country and make some of us slaves, I can never be a slave to anyone. It is better I die and not be alive. I cannot be a slave to any Fulani man. Fulani should live their life. The Tiv people should live their life. The Yoruba people should live their life. Hausa people should live their life. Every other person should live their life. We have chosen to say the truth. Even if we are going to die, let us die.
The prince.
Baba, you don't see him now. In this country, there is what we call the Christian belt.
But they are making it look blue or not. They are like blood the line. They are making it look like
they are lying.
Northern Nigeria is Islamic and they are one. There's no killing anything at all. Like, are we that daft? Are we
deceiving? This is the same way. This is the same trajectory. This is the same trajectory that happened. It has been happening for a long time. And because governments, when they enter, like this one that is there now, instead of him to do the right thing, Ofe win second term.
Politics on play.
Is managing a situation that is killing, is fighting his own people. He's fighting his own people. He has forgotten that how
people are leaving that part out. And I want to keep
they are leaving it.
Okay. Whether they
are leaving it out.
Genocide, whether they say it is Muslim genocide, if they say Christian genocide, right? And the Muslim says, oh, there are more Muslims, what you should be shouting now is Muslim genocide too. Then the question you should answer is, who is killing the Muslims and Christians?
Yes.
Now, would you mind if those who are killing Muslims and Christians are killed? Or will you be angry? These are the questions we should be asking. We shouldn't be leaving this out and be talking about,
exactly
in Afghanistan, this is blah, blah, blah. I mean,
exactly. If something is buying us, and me, I am shouting, and you decide to keep quiet, what am I supposed to do? I will detach myself from you. Since we are not the same animal. You are the type that want, I should keep quiet. You know, I've said this on your program before, that there is no way in the history of Niger, there was never a time when Igbo people or Christians like to commit suicide or by themselves.
Or commit genocide anywhere.
They like, yes, or commit genocide anywhere.
And
anywhere.
Shouting, you know, they are singing, hallelujah, hallelujah.
Exactly.
Hallelujah.
And be firing people.
Or they are shouting the blood,
they are firing people.
Of Jesus. They are killing people.
It's never done.
There's nothing like that.
It's never done. There's nothing like that. We love life to the fullest. To the fullest. And one other thing you have to know is we are greatly influenced by this. You know how the Europeans moved to America and they have their system of the way of life. It is called Greco something way of life.
Right.
That is the way of life that influenced the Christian belts. If you see everything we do, we try to be, we are doing things in that Greco-Roman or something way of life. That is the way of life of our people. That is why Trump has listened to the Pope and people who have been giving the information that he's using to us. We are the Greco-Roman way of life. We are not this kind of thing that it's high time the world stop looking at everybody as we are black. Because that is why they have kept quiet for so long.
I know.
For so long.
Like,
for so long.
It took two statements from Donald Trump to get everybody talking. I still have a lot of stuff I want to share this afternoon, right? All of them saying, like, none of them is actually really using passion to talk about these killings in Nigeria. They just gloss over it. Then they use all their energy to condemn why America is trying to, I mean, why are the Nigerians, Nigerians are happy that, you know, that's all this, but that could be the problem.
Baba, I told you this last thing, and I will repeat it here. This is not an accident why most of the slaves taken from Africa come from this our Nigeria and Ghana. Yes.
West Africa.
It is this thing they are selling themselves. Yes, it's this thing they are selling themselves. Selling themselves. Look at it. Yeah, they are defending rubbish. That is why they sold so many of them.
I want to try to understand what is getting anybody upset at all, if anybody is, right? That those who are killing Christians are also those who are killing Muslims. And if there's any effort to put together to kill them and eliminate them and return people back to their home, why should everybody be upset about that?
That's the question. That's the question. It's because they like us to remain in darkness.
I know.
Remain in darkness. Baba, thank you for giving me.
Thank you so much. Enjoy your afternoon, Baba. So that's Prince Adebayo there from Sweden. Did I get that right again? It's been a long time. So let's continue with Gumi. The same Gumi had this to say about those who are kidnapping and all of that, as well as those who are ransacking communities in his own kind of like way, right? Is simplifying them, all right, by making this act more or less like not too, you know, vicious or something, right? To play down, I believe. Watch this.
Yes, in fact, kidnapping children from school is less evil than going into a town and ransack it. Before we are getting death by hundreds, going into town to kill anybody, children. So now they are taking children safely without killing them. So I think we are almost reaching the climax of negotiation, and preaching to them will encompass all of them so that we have permanent peace. This is what we hope, and this is what we are aspiring for.
Okay, so your own belief now is that kidnapping students is way better than ransacking a community. Is that what you're saying? I just want to get that right. Gumi, can you?
Yes, it's a lesser evil because in the end you negotiate with. You see, now they are very careful about human lives. They are becoming careful about human lives. So before is the mission is to go into a town in which they are having problems with them and ransack it and kill everybody. So I think the initiative, the preaching is working, and we are coming to an end of this banditry, hopefully for a first. Yeah.
Kidnapping school children, subjecting children to this barbarism, to this criminality is lesser evil to somebody like Sheikh killed Osama bin Gumi. The woman that is walking around in Nigeria today, right? Free. And yeah, it's always guest on this TV and the programs. Children are fair game in this their evil, what do you call it, their evil campaign. Children, I mean, at least they kidnap school children and they release them, we negotiate and they release them. And this was before the killings in Yelwata. I don't know where this mofo comes from. They still kidnapped or killed a pastor 2 days ago and kidnapped 20 people. This afternoon, there is a report that they have had another prison break in Borno. There were killings yesterday or so in Zamfara. Everywhere it's like you picking the fruit from the fruit yard or something, like orchard, right? Like you're picking oranges. That's how you're picking this news of how the atrocities of these criminals. Somebody like Gumi is walking free, you know, but he's not alone. So those of you who have felt so somehow like worked up when they talk about, when this Donald Trump's sort of statements popped up and everybody has been going mad, crazy, left, right, and center, because as we speak, the American drones are already hovering over the northern part of Nigeria. I can tell you that one for free, just in case if you need to know. And the opportunity Nigeria have right now, opportunity that Tifnumbu and his gang have right now, if I was Tifnumbu, even if they have been holding me because of politics, right? See, this is just a free, it's a free advice. If I was Tifnumbu right now, okay, I would just leave it to Americans. You know that, and let all of you blame Americans. I would just secretly work with the Americans and say, yeah, Trump, kill them. But here is the map. These are the civilians area. These are this and that. So we'll help mop up the entire area once you start getting them and all of that. But just do it, okay? Why we pretend that we are not aware? And the rest of the world can possibly, if they want to blame you. But yes, go ahead. Because Tifnumbu, the reason why they had no political will to go after these terrorists, that Tifnumbu would rather offer them lands and money as Boko Haram did, right? Was because politically they needed them, and those who are funding them or those who are their sponsor, they are also the same people who helped Tifnumbu, okay, to keep his power. As long as APC keeps power, right, the terrorism works on. Here, I have another caller. Let's take this. Hello.
Oh, hello, Maiyegun.
Hello, sir.
This is the first time of me calling anyways. I've been watching your program for but I'm calling from England anyways. And I love what you've been doing.
Brilliant.
You know, I always my name is let's just say Ruben. Ruben. Yeah.
I'll keep that. So
I'm calling from yes, please. Yeah. I always watch your program anytime I'm at work, but due to my work, I always use my headphones. But why my phone would be in my pocket. So that's how I enjoy it. But I always click like as well.
Thanks.
Yeah. I watched your program yesterday. I'll be mixing my interaction with both English and Yoruba.
Please.
I watched your program last night when you were playing about what Asari Dokubo was saying, blah, 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 blah. you see, I always tell people something. You see, these people, they're still thinking from the old world. They don't know how technology is going on now in the world. You see, after your program, I would like you to go on Netflix to go and watch a documentary on how they capture and they kill Bin Laden.
I actually did watch that when it came out at the time.
You see, thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. When Asari was blabbing, yabbing his mouth yesterday, it thought maybe we are still in the era whereby American soldiers will be in Nigeria physically and be shooting guns. You see, I work in a security sector in this country, but I wouldn't mention names for security reasons. You know, fighting war now is like sitting in a control room. You are playing PS5 and you hold the control.
Yes.
You hold the control of playing that game,
Yes.
And when you see the target, you just click. Boom, and everything will just explode.
That's it.
Everything will blow up. Because Americans now, they don't want to go to war and lose any of their soldiers. It doesn't worth it. They will be in that America. You see, when they were about to kill Bin Laden, you know, during the Obama, right? You know, they were in the control room. They are watching the US soldier live on the screen. They said that, you know, when one of the helicopters crashed in that compound where Obama was hired, Bin Laden was hiding. Thank you very much.
But they said they went on. Go on.
Thank you, my brother. Even if America wanted to fight you, what even makes Nigeria think? What even makes Nigeria think that American soldiers are not even in Nigeria at the moment? Because if you watch that Netflix series, there was a time whereby they have to bypass a country. They went through into their radar, and that country didn't even know that they are in their radar already. They are in their country already. They control that country's radar and switch it off. They bypass it. So fighting a war is not what Asari that is talking nonsense.
All this boots on the ground and all that.
I'm telling you, my brother, even Asari that is talking, what makes you even think all the weapons is relying on that he's going to be fighting America? What makes him think America cannot see where he's keeping everything? They will just blow everything up right there.
Yep.
At least all his weapon is you know, like putting all his this thing on now, right? They know where he keep everything. They can blow everywhere up there.
Stupidity will make somebody, if not stupidity, will make somebody that obviously is aware of the geopolitics, the global politics, and all of this global kind of like a rivalry and all that. And knowing all of that, and knowing who you are, your history, we're going to make a video to threaten America on the internet in today's time.
My brother,
is that not going to be
let me
even if you are chasing clouds, there are some clouds.
I'm telling you, you see, those are the people. You see, people like Asari are not even helping Nigerian government.
No.
They are even putting more petrol in that fire. Because things like this, you see, Americans doesn't like when you're threatening them. They don't like that. They don't like it.
Don't ever threaten American army. Don't make video and say American. Don't. You can say everything about America. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, but don't threaten them.
But do not threaten them.
Yeah,
I know.
That's what you see. Since this incident of Donald Trump tweet now came up on Saturday evening, you know, I've blocked a lot of my friends off on phone. You know the reason why? Because they were like, "Oh, don't talk like this." You know, I said, my friend, shut up. It's because your wife and your children, they are in this country. Yeah, that's why you are talking like this. Let's assume your wife and your children are still in Nigeria. Yeah, you won't be saying all this. We call it Commonwealth. We have all these mineral resources, right? Is it not? Have you ever benefited from it since you were born?
And you know that another thing, some of them will now tell you that so because I've not benefited now, America should come and take it. I say, man,
let them take it, Maiyegun, let them take it. Let them take it. If that's everybody's life since we were born, has been hell.
You get
hell in me. Maiyegun, look at the country we are, right? Okay. If you are in this country now, you came the way you just find yourself in this country. You now walk your way up with the prayer of God. You know, since the day you get permanent resident in this country. You know the same day, you need the same benefit.
Like everyone, like everybody for like 100 years.
I'm telling you, if you want to go to uni, they will give you a loan. Go and study. When you finish your studies and you are earning certain amount of money, you started paying them back.
Yes.
In a way, affect other bills there. That is what we want.
System that allows you to grow based your own capacity. That should be a system that these guys should sustain in that contraption, not the system that continue to send all of us down the poverty hole.
Maiyegun, that is what we just want. Nigeria has one of the best brains in the world. In the world. I'm telling you, when it comes to being intellectual education wise, blah, 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 we are recognized everywhere in the world. You see, where I work, right, we have a lot of people from Qatar, from Dubai, right? All these, this country, they will come to study. They do their placement there, right? You know, these people, anytime they finish their placement, blah, 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 they always offer them a permanent position that stay here and be working. You know what they always say? They say, why do I need to work here? That they are going back to Kuwait or they are going back to Qatar. Maiyegun, these people I'm talking about, all these students, after they finish, they have indefinite leave to remain. But you know one thing they won't do?
No.
They will never apply for citizenship. I always ask them, you have indefinite, why don't you apply for citizenship? You know what they always tell me, Maiyegun? They will tell me, if I should apply for UK citizenship, it's going to affect the benefit I'm getting from Kuwait or Qatar government.
Country is far, far better. Whatever it is you think UK is suffering, nah.
Thank you.
Go back to where I come from. Why can't we be like that?
Thank you, Maiyegun. I don't know. You see, Nigeria, man. I don't even understand. You see, there are certain people in Nigeria. If they should get them arrested right now, all these things will die down. I'm telling you. Which I don't want to even be mentioned on the live TV now. But my brother,
thank you so much.
I really appreciate what you are doing. Continue your program. God bless you, my brother. All right then. Thank you.
Safe, okay?
Bye.
Have a good one. That's a beautiful one there. Like I said, there are many other reactions. One of them is that of Ndume. For those of you who probably don't know the history of Ndume, he's had a very long history of collaborating with the Boko Haram terrorists. He's been accused of being one of their informants. And in fact, he was arrested once back in time, right? For standing shorty for somebody that was arrested as a Boko Haram member. Government arrested a Boko Haram member. And then they gave him bail. And the guarantor was Ndume. So they arrested him. And he spent about nine months or so in jail. Today, he is a senator in Nigeria. I'm coming back home. I have another caller. Hello.
Hey, Maiyegun.
Yes, sir. Dr. Agbede.
Yes, Maiyegun.
I am very well. How are you, sir?
Good morning and happy Tuesday.
Same to you, how are you, sir?
Yeah. Let me ask you one question. Then after that, is Nigeria, are they still in that OIC, Organization of Islamic Country?
Yes, sir.
They are still there. So people are not thinking about that. So that means the country as a whole, since Babangida put us there, that country is under Islamic country. So people are not thinking about that. Because once a country is under OIC, meaning Organization of Islamic Country, then the Christian there, then why are they talking? Because your name is already there. So that country belongs to Islamic country, OIC. Since 80-something that Babangida dragged them there. So people are just silent. People are just, I don't know, people are silent.
Like
so once you are there,
these are the kind of topics that they have made sure that we can't talk about them. They will say for peace, for this, so that we don't upset some people.
You are very super
like, how does that become citizens? If me, that is not a Muslim, or other person that are not Muslims, says we are actually recognized as a Muslim country because we are a member of the Islamic organization country. So what? So,
exactly.
Why?
You are correct.
Well, it's because
you are correct.
We did it 40 years ago, 30 years ago. I said, but why? They don't want us to talk about that.
So once a country is under OIC, that means that country in particular is an Islamic country. So that means the Christians there, they must be wiped out gradually. It's true. They must be wiped out gradually. So people are not thinking about that. It's true. But we are on top of it. Don't worry. That was why I just brought that up. Now, the so-called as of yesterday in the situation room, we are thinking about that boy Asari Dokubu. It's no issue. It's no issue. It's no issue. Yeah, it's no issue. When you saw it, I said,
I don't think it's serious. So, Dr. Agbede, I believe American will see that it's not serious.
Don't worry. I said it's no issue. As of yesterday, we saw it in the situation room. I said it's no issue. Thinking of if worse come to worse, they will test the newly acquired nuclear weapons. They will just test it. Trump said it. That's a nuclear weapon. So that the 12 states they are just a nuclear weapon. The weapons is like a rain. It's like a rain. Once that drop, just put upon your flesh like this. That's it. I'm telling you so. That's Said Dokubu is a small boy.
It's really good to hear from you again, sir. Thank you so much for
God bless you.
Right?
Yeah.
You have a good
God
one,
bless
sir.
you. Bye. Yeah,
Yes,
God bless.
That's the Dr. Agbede. Now let me share with you Ndume's view on on all of this. According to Ndume believes that Donald Trump is wrong to designating Nigeria as a country of particular concern. Many of us are asking Donald Trump to please go further by helping to designate some individuals as individuals or individual of particular concern, like that of Kwakwan Sop. Kwakwan Sop released a statement in the midst of all of this, right? And Kwakwan Sop is the former governor of Kano State. He is one of the governors that signed Sharia into law, which is now being used to sentence people to death for blasphemy in Kano. So he is one of the targets of the Americans. He didn't know. Yesterday, Kwakwan Sop then tweeted that Nigerians need to come together. We are all together. We are one. There's no religious persecution in Nigeria. Now, so one American congressman quoted him and said, "Are you not the one that signed Sharia into law, blasphemy into law in Kano? That they are about to use one now to kill somebody. You will hear from us too. You are one of the people we are looking for." Baba, Twitter said delete us. Greek in it. It no reach 30 minutes. Kwakwan Sop deleted that post, that tweet, where he was encouraging Nigerians to come together. And, in the case there's no religious persecution in Nigeria, the blah, the blah. Alayesari delete the jargon, sir. You cannot be signing law that persecutes people, that is going to cut people's hands off, that is going to kill people because of your prophets, because of your religion, Sharia, inside a country that's supposed to be a secular country. Show mad. Why not divide the entire place? Everybody going one way. Oh, more copy my swell or Maiyegun, but length of conveyance, Oh, anyway, I think I'm kind of like getting older now. Sheyo, getting about in dog, right? Sometimes it's just like, it was like a Maiyegun for 5 years ago. Imagine if he would go for sorry, book well straight up. We have each kilo mean like, why not go get your own country? Why are you trying to force something and coexist? Something that more hey. So now Alaye deleted the entire thing. Tifnumbu as well, in order to try to placate the jihadist Islamic terrorist of northern Nigeria, said Nigeria population now have 51%, 54% Muslims, 48% Christians. 58% Muslims, 41% Christians. Now so they go delete them again. So when they said that to make them feel good in the north, right? Now so they started and say, the last time they actually used religious documenting us. The northern part of Nigeria, the population of Muslims in northern part of Nigeria, if you put out of 100%, right, the population of Muslims in northern part of Nigeria is not up to 45%. But they have pushed that narrative for so long that they even made the people of Middle Belt, they said they are part of northern Nigeria. We are one north. So they call them minority. Because, yeah, the system kind of like ensured that these terrorists managed to seek power and take power. It succeeded. So in reality, I mean, that's the more reason why they needed to clear some of these Christian communities in northern part of Nigeria. I'm using northern part of Nigeria right now, but I'm supposed to be saying the middle belt part of Nigeria. Even in Sokoto, all these areas, where it seems like you have the Fulani, Kanuri, Muslim majority, right? You still have substantial existence of Christians. But most of them have been like wiped off now, sent to IDP camps. Since you all believe that they are all Muslim, they are supposed to be Muslims. A country that was supposed to protect them continued to play with their lives. They're not ready to tackle that. The jihadists, those ones that are killing people, they are not as vicious as those who are in government sponsoring them. And that is why the whole thing is so compromised. So Ndume said whatever Trump has must be wrong intel for him to say that he's coming to Ishayuget. Listen to him.
Well, you know, everybody has come out to deny that. That is not to say that Christians are not being killed. And also, what we have been saying is that it is not only the Christians that are being killed, but Muslims are also being killed. This has been confirmed by both religion and in fact other people too. There are people that have been killed. There's a lot of killings going on in Nigeria for the past 16 years or more. That is from the Boko Haram insurgents in 2009. There's nobody can deny that. But to say exclusively that it is the Christian that is being targeted depends on where the event happens. If an event happens in Plateau or Christian-dominated area, naturally it is the Christians that will be the victims, as it is now in Benue and Plateau. If you go to other areas that are Muslim-dominated, and it depends on what type of criminality that is going on there, the victims are naturally going to be the Muslims. And if a church is attacked, of course, the victims will be Christians in that church. And if a mosque is attacked, it will be the Muslims basically that will be the victims. And if, of course, an attack such that happened in bus station in Nyanya, where over 400 people were killed, then you find all sorts of...
It's indiscriminate.
It's indiscriminate. This is what is going on in Nigeria right now. The Boko Haram, that is the terrorists, the ISWAB, and ISIS is going on there. There are the bandits in the northwest that are killing Muslims even in mosques because there are few churches there. And of course in Plateau, churches are being attacked, but that is also between the herdsmen who happen to be Fulanis and the farmers, predominantly Christians. So it is a matter that affects all Nigerians, so to say. So for Trump to have come out to declare that is, I can say, out of ignorance. And you see, I have been to America myself. An average American is innocently ignorant. You find an American who lives in Ohio, grows up in Ohio, and he's never been to Chicago.
I went to university in Ohio, by the way.
And then, but you didn't go to Chicago?
So be careful what you say.
I didn't know.
But I did go, well, actually, I used to go to Chicago. Chicago is just about 5 hours from where I was in Ohio. So 5 hours drive.
I schooled in Toledo.
I know Toledo very well.
Then
Toledo is in the far north of
I arrived because there is no airport in Toledo. I arrived at Dayton, what they call it.
Yeah, I know Dayton.
Okay, so you
Dayton was 30 minutes from where I was in Cincinnati.
Oh, you are in Cincinnati.
Yeah, I was in Cincinnati, then
Cincinnati
Columbus.
to Toledo is also, I think, 30 minutes or less. So you can see an average American from Cincinnati would, grow up, die in Cincinnati without ever being to Toledo, Ohio.
Yeah, it's a very inward-looking society.
So this is Donald Trump himself does not really know, is ignorant about what is happening in Nigeria. And that is where the problem is. I raised this alarm on the 7th.
Yes, you had a motion.
You
moved a motion, yeah.
The motion is titled, "The Urgent Need to Correct the Misconception Going on," where American senator wants Nigeria to be reclassified again as CPC, because we have been on that list when Obama, these guys were.
Well, even Trump. I mean, in Trump's first administration, we were in that list.
But then we were lifted, and that was when we were struggling to get, when the attack of the insurgents, the terrorists, was at its peak, and we desperately needed air support, and like Tucano. Lee Law prevented us from getting that. And Buhari has to go to Washington, meet with Donald Trump, then convince him, because I remember he told me then that Donald Trump looked at him in the face and said, "You are there and they are killing Christians. What the hell is going on?" And Buhari, being a calm person, allowed Trump to vent out, and he said, "Look, this is not what's going on." And he went him through and would prove. I remember that Nigerian top government officials had to go even before ICC to defend Nigeria as to those allegations then. I remember Simon Lalong was the governor of Plateau. He had to go there because there were killings in Plateau too. But surprisingly, when I brought this motion, this government, was really more of indifferent about it, and they were treating it with levity. And look at what is going on now. All have been diverted to making noise, and you don't. Well,
it's a reactionary thing, isn't it? They've now become, rather than being proactive, to have dealt with it.
Yeah,
on the strength of the motion that people like you put out.
And you remember that this whole problem came out from the American Congress. That is the same as National Assembly in here, isn't it?
Absolutely.
But did you hear National Assembly here doing anything?
Reacting to it.
Reacting to it.
Officially
or proactively. Yeah. When I brought the motion, even the prayers of the motion was stood down, and they said they had set a committee to look at the motion. And look at what has happened now.
That's a very good point.
So nothing happened. Charm, our lady. How are you?
Hello. I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
I am very well, thank you. So it's good to hear from you again. Good. So good morning, is it?
Good morning. It's lovely to join you.
It's a pleasure, man.
I don't know. The country is going crazy. That's all I can say.
Everyone is somehow like in apprehension, as well as anticipation of. Are we just going to probably wake up tomorrow morning and Trump is going to tell us that he's carried out a strike? And would that change the entire conversation? Or that could be the beginning
it will be
to this madness, please?
It would be interesting, I'm just listening to Charles and Gumi. You see these two people, Charles, whatever his name is, and this Gumi. How they deviate and talk about, I was in school even higher.
Deviation.
And I don't even know what it is, to be honest. We have a serious problem. You're there reminiscing about your whether it's your glory days or whatever it is that you want to call, whatever it is that you're recollecting. That's not the point. Okay, we don't need to hear about your Ohio, Toledo, whatever. They like to do all these stupid things. Anyway, that's not even the reason why. It was irritating listening to them, talk like that. Now, Ndume is telling people that what the killing is going on in Plateau is a farmers herders class in 2025. Aren't you bunch of people ashamed of yourselves? Why should you have herdsmen running around the whole place saying that they are doing cattle rearing, for goodness sake, in the 21st century? Why is it that it's not something that people have prioritized to make sure that there's somewhere for them to do that cattle range in an industrial way, the way the rest of the world is doing it, for goodness sake, without harassing other people on their own properties, on their own land, on their own, what they call it again, ancestral home, for goodness sake. You're not asking them to share their ancestral home. And when they have said no, you guys have killed them. you know, and now you're coming to debate about and you're still blaming them.
What to help them? The government can't help them.
You know, I mean, you said it repeatedly on this platform. Nigeria is not a real place. It is not a real country. It is not governed by anything tangible. So if we that were waiting for this bunch of criminals to do the right things, I think we're the ones that have a problem, honestly. We're the ones that have a problem because at the end of the day, we know that these people are incapable of doing anything that is right. See, this what's it called? This whole America coming to whether invade, you know, like the previous one of your callers said, yes, it might not be a case of boots on the ground, right? And all of that. It might be a case of using drones and whatever because they know exactly where all these people are, whatever, you know. So it's not a case of, oh, okay, we're going to have the American soldiers, you know, on the ground and everything. The only concern that I would raise is that this stupid entity, but then again, I think we've just said it now, that Nigeria is not really place because if you assume that this is a sovereign country, you say, why would another sovereign nation come and target another sovereign nation? But because it ceased being a sovereign nation, the military.
This is not a sovereign country.
It's not a sovereign country, and it ceased being a sovereign country the first time that we were attacked by these people and we didn't do anything. We kept on acquiescing to them. They kept on advancing. It ceased being a sovereign country. It became
them, like your government would tell you that these people that are killing our people, they are not from Nigeria. But in the same breath, the government is saying that for peace to reign, let us give them land. Are we not invading?
Exactly, we already invaded, so we ceased being a sovereign country, you know, and we have people, you know, bunch of people, the people in Arewa, but all of these people, the pastors, all of these people, you know, I keep saying, Tinubu's government is the gift that keeps giving. If we didn't know who our enemies were, today we know who they are. They are your pastors. They are the journalists that you have all around your place who refuse to admit that there is a problem and talk about it. They are the ones that want to keep on lining their pockets with the monies that these criminals are giving to them. It's your politicians, the people like Gumi that is out there saying that it's good for, it is okay now, they're just kidnapping people. Can you imagine the madness that is going on? That these people are allowed to kill for goodness sake.
Like school
they're just kidnapping school children.
Like, do you have
It's okay. You know, it's okay. They just take him, kidnapping them, raping them, killing them. That should incite you. That should make you angry, for goodness sake. But here we are in Africa, in Nigeria. Here we are talking and talking and talking. You're talking about, look at that idiot, that low IQ human being. Nobody should listen to what's that his idiot name, or Asari Dokubo. Asari Dokubo is of fools and idiots that want to listen to him. Look at where he is. You're talking about, oh, how you're going to kill America, when they call it. Why haven't you gone and killed those Fulani headsmen that kill people? At least you can see those ones. Those ones are not telling you that they are coming. They are there already. Go and kill them.
There is this guy.
They are there on the field.
His name is Arison Kwamishu or so. I don't know if you have ever come across him. He's always this guy who goes after this, terrorists, the kidnappers. It is
the Harrison, I think
or they will pay ransom to get people out and stuff like that, right? Now, he put together a small team, and if you're following him, right, you can tell he's got a lot of success stories to his cap, okay? But when I see the like of Asari bragging, and we are waking up to all these stories every day, and I'm like, apart from you being used as members of the unknown gunmen terrorizing the eastern part of Nigeria, you have no positive thing you are really adding to anything. You are doing
nothing.
That's what he's doing. Your effect will be felt even in Niger Delta, right?
No.
These terrorists are in Niger Delta. They are kidnapping people in Niger Delta, in the creek today.
Exactly. In the creek, they are kidnapping people. You are sitting down there dreaming of the American soldiers.
Killing their men. They are killing them on the way to the farm in the creek. That's how far they've gone. So where is Asari?
No, Asari is on his phone trying to tell people that he's a strong man when he's just a coward, you know, hiding in the creek, doing absolutely nothing and waiting for the American soldiers that he's going to kill. When he has a target that he can use all that his bravado to go and do something about. No, he's not doing any of that. He's to put on his phone and tell us how he's going to do this and how he's going to do it. Anyone listening to Asari Dokubo, I think you're just losing IQ, just listening to that man. Just turn it off whenever he shows up. Just turn him off because he's not worth your time, you know, at the end of the day. But now, Nigerians, what are you people waiting for? You don't have a country. You don't have a leader. Do something about these people. You are waiting for, I don't know exactly what we're waiting for. We know we have a massive problem, and we've been saying this thing. We're going to wait for 2027. 2027 will roll around. You guys will still have this bunch of criminals ruling you up and down the whole place. It's time to take the whether it's your community back or because, like I said, we don't have the
anything you want to take back from.
Take anything exactly
back from these guys by stopping. By you stopping the continued defense of the same people who don't wish you well, and it's easier to do that, right? Whatever. I mean, I think it is easier to do that. Depends on if people really want to do that, but the level of a conditioning, social conditioning that they've subjected people to for this long almost makes it impossible.
I just wanted to put my 2 cents in there. I know that for me, I feel like there are multiple truths at the same time. Whether people feel like, oh, America is interested in resources, whatever. So many things can be true at the same time. It is also true that there is a genocide going on in Nigeria. And if we do not arrest it now, right, it is still going to come and meet us, even if you feel like, oh, you're safe because you're in the southeast or whatever, it's still going to come and meet you. And at that point in time, is that when you want to do something? Now is the time to actually do something about it. Like you said, you made the example of this Harrison.
Yep.
He's doing something about it. He's not broadcasting, or maybe he is, I really don't know. But he's doing something about it.
Broadcast anything is just to give his followers updates. And I'm talking about success stories, true life stories. People who are, okay, take for instance, you remember that Aisha girl that got kidnapped in Auchi?
Oh, yes, yes.
Right? Well, he and his crew were the ones who actually took the ransom. They had to pay the ransom to get her out. So such story like that, sometimes they will even capture the kidnappers. And I've seen so many stories that I'm like, this is just somebody, right? An ordinary citizen, right? Who somehow was able to convince a group of security guys, pay them to go on this expedition. He could get killed. You may wake up someday and they say they've killed him. And I kind of like start thinking of those who have these kind of like brags and not like Asari. They're brags of the kind of weapons the government have allowed them to move in and move around the country. And yet you can't really point them to any success thing. I mean, any success story that protects lives or saved lives anywhere, except the one
because you and I
and be screaming.
You and I know the truth. You and I know the truth, as those are the weapons that they've used against Nigerians. Yep. They were never for Nigerians. They're not trying to save anybody or to resolve any kind of issues. They are the part of the problem that we have in the country. Sorry, is a tool. Is a tool that is being used by the politicians to, like you said, destabilize the southeast and do all of that. He has never been a tool to try and get to help, do anything.
Hang on, no. This Asari's army. Oh, we know them, right? If they come, I mean, the day they came to, for example, the day they entered Zamfara, the history of terrorism in Zamfara disappeared. That's something somebody should brag of. That's something you should be bragging of to say.
Absolutely, that's my contribution. That's what I was able to do. That the minute I walked into Zamfara,
all of us with gun, with this, with that, you can share that. You know what I mean, like.
Maiyegun, all I can do is to tell you that you should keep on shining the light. But as they're shining this light, all we were looking at it and we're thinking, how is this going to end? Because clearly something is not right. Something is not right. And even when you think about the geopolitics, if you follow,
you get what I mean now.
Yeah, if you follow what is going on in Sudan, right? Because that Sudan, whatever is going on in Sudan is nicely making its way to northern Nigeria.
It is.
Because it's moving, it's quietly making its way to Chad. It's going through Congo, is coming to us. So the minute we need to wake up and realize that there are people who want what we have. So if we are not able to wake up and get our senses right, they will kill us, right? And they will take away all those things.
Eventually. Thank you so much.
Maiyegun, well done.
You have a very good day, all right? Enjoy the rest of your morning and the day. So I think I have another prince on the line, and he's Prince Adewale, the African Wahala. Baba, you are up early.
Yes, General.
How are you today?
I'm doing very well.
So we say
thank you so much for the great program.
Even though we are not consistent, but I mean, once in a while, we can still leave it, like this, to use the opportunity at the same time to have a chat. So
Yes.
that is what we are doing. I don't know when you joined us, or wherever it was. Here you are. Baba.
Yes. Thank you so much, Maiyegun General.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was able to join in early. Thank you for putting the program together, for not giving up. You know, I know slowly things would pick up and we would all be motivated to keep talking about this until a point where we will galvanize eventually and do the right thing, because we are supposed to do the right thing as the victims of Nigeria, to be honest. Because this country is, you know, amongst us, the victims of Nigeria, there are many, many people that are already living like the people of Sudan, living like the people of Gaza. I mean, if you go to Yelawata, what is the difference between those people in Yelawata and the people of Gaza, for example? There's no difference. They are already in Gaza. They are already in Congo. They are already in Sudan. And for those of us that are not fully there yet, we are slowly getting to it. So it's not even like this is time for us to wake up. We should have woken up like 15 years ago, but we just never did. And we've been divided. You know, we're so divided. We can't come together in a unified voice and do the right thing. In my personal opinion, this would have been the perfect time for Nigerians to go march to all the government houses everywhere, every corner, from Akwa Ibom to Zamfara to Benue, march to all the government houses and just simple demand: end terrorism now. Now, we all understand they are never going to end terrorism. These clowns in government, they are never ever going to end the terrorism. The only reason why they are scrambling around these criminal APC and PDP and all these terrorists that are in power is because of 2 tweets by Donald Trump. Trump himself doesn't care about Nigeria. Trump himself is not even a real Christian. I mean, who is a real Christian that goes around saying, grab by the... Oh, I don't want to say that word. What real Christian goes around saying that? What real Christian has ties to Epstein files and all that stuff? Bro, Trump doesn't give a damn about Nigerian Christians. But Trump has seen an opportunity to take advantage of a weak, disgraced country like Nigeria. That's all it is. And the victims of Nigeria that have been crying to the Nigerian government without their cries being heard. I can't blame them for crying to the US. Why would I blame them when they are already living in Gaza? Look at the people in Benue, people in Plateau. Bro, people in Owo, Ondo. These people are already in Palestine. They are already in Congo.
In a community in Benue just yesterday. Like, they had to go and recover the body from the forest. It was butchered and killed on his farm. Why would anybody kill me on my farm? Like, it's my farm. What can I do wrong in my farm? Baba, it's like you are in your house.
Just trying to make money.
To your house.
Just trying to feed yourself.
Let me just kill you inside your house. Like, what can you do wrong in your own house? And the only solution is for somebody like you, for the survivors, if they don't want the same thing to happen to them, is to take the offer, and the offer is what? Make peace with these terrorists. Like, how?
It's ridiculous. Maiyegun, see, they are talking about genocide against Christians in Nigeria. I see many people are defensive about that statement. Even though me, myself, personally, this is my own experience, my Nigerian experience. We are all being genocided by the Nigerian government, regardless of your Abrahamic religion that you follow, whether you're a Christian or a Muslim, whether you're a traditional worshiper, whether you're an atheist. We are all victims of a genocide in Nigeria that is perpetrated by the Nigerian government. However, in the Middle Belt region, Benue, Nasarawa, Plateau, these guys are the Christians in that region. They are facing more of a genocide than the rest of us in the contraction. And that's just the truth. So, yes, it's true that Trump is not a real Christian and he doesn't give a damn about Nigerian Christians. That's true. Yes, there is a genocide against Nigerian Christians, especially in the Middle Belt. And yes, it's our own responsibility. Because right now, once Trump comes in, you know, Tinubu is a crook. They're just going to sign a deal. Tinubu will give Trump control over some areas. Oh, Take over all these minerals, take over all this stuff, control it all you want, and then give us weapons to fight against terrorists.
To take out the terrorists, or to pretend to, like Nigeria, to pretend that they are taking out the terrorists. If that comes,
it's to pretend like they're taking out the terrorists. It's to pretend. Because Trump and Tinubu, both of them don't care about Nigeria. Both Trump and Tinubu, there was a lady, one of these MAGA supporters, Laura Luma. Right. She was there on Twitter saying, "Oh, I'm crying for my Nigerian Christian brothers and sisters. They are being killed by Muslim terrorists." This was the same lady that was celebrating when 2,000 Africans perished over the Mediterranean Sea. When a news article by thenation.com posted 2,000 Africans perished crossing the Mediterranean Sea, she was celebrating. She was like, "Yay! Cheers to 2,000 more that would perish." So they don't care about African people. Trump doesn't care about African people. Tinubu does not care about African people. The Nigerian government does not care about African people. They want us all to die. And that's why it's our own responsibility as the victims of this system to stand up and fight against this evil Nigerian government. We can't force them to clear the insecurity because they are never going to do it. So we have to force them out of that place that they are and take over the power. And this is the perfect opportunity for people to go out and protest against the Nigerian government, simply because now that the Nigerian government is afraid of Trump, they are shitting their pants right now. They're afraid. If the people go out there and protest against insecurity, what's going to happen is they will be careful. The terrorist APC government will be careful in using their zombie police and soldiers to kill the protesters. They will be careful. So this is supposed to be the perfect opportunity. I hope people can capitalize on it. And will that make a difference? I don't know. But it will add towards ending this evil Nigerian government that has put us in this mess. But that's just my contribution, my brother.
Well, thank you so much, the African Wahala. You have a wonderful morning too, okay? Enjoy the rest of your day.
Yes, sir.
And talking about the politicians who don't give a damn, one of them also is Werewike. His own reaction was this.
The killings of Christians, he described it as genocide. And he says that he has alerted the Department of War, according to what is tagged it now, that they should prepare for an involvement, an engagement in Nigeria. What is your own view? Are you worried about a possibility of a Trump invasion of Nigeria?
Shem, thank you for this opportunity. In fact, I think you may have promoted this program today. Before I came in here, so many people were sending me texts. "Oh, please, don't speak about Trump. Please, this and that and this." And I just laughed. I'm a Nigerian, a full-blooded Nigerian. I'm a Christian. My father is a pastor. My family are all Christians. I serve in this government. First of all, it's an indictment of my person as a Christian. It's an indictment of my family as Christians, that a government that I'm serving, anybody will allege that that government is supporting genocide, killing of Christians, and then I'm still in that government. This is politics taken too far.
Is this politics?
This is politics taken too far.
What do you mean?
Yeah, now, let me just come. The Inspector General of Police is a Christian. The Director General of State Security Service is a Christian. Today, the Chief of Defense is a Christian. The former Chief of Defense is a Christian. Now, tell me how any right-thinking person will say that we are in this government. The Secretary to Government is a Christian. We sit in the government that will support the killing of our own people. That's why I say politics taking too far.
Is it Trump that is playing this politics, or who is playing?
I am coming. You see, there could be some misinformation or destruction. It's unfortunate. All I tell people is that nobody
will be happy for the death of anybody, whether a Christian or a Muslim. No right-thinking person, no leader who said, I'm happy that Muslims are dying, I'm happy Christians are dying, I'm happy non-believers are dying. Nobody. Not the president I know. Not this president I know. I'm not talking about even the government now. It is not possible. Not to come as an individual. Not this president I know, whose wife is the senior pastor, will shut his eyes and will not do anything that a particular religion is being eliminated? Certainly not. Could complacency mean be serious about the issue of security? Can we tell ourselves the simple truth? In every political era, you see things come up. Will you be candid to us and Nigerians that this government is not doing quite a lot in order to tame this insecurity or terrorism? Is the government doing terrorism? Yeah, of course, quite a lot. Quite a lot. In fact, as I speak to you, I don't know any government that have put in resources in taming terrorism as far as this government is concerned. I have said severally, and I want to say this clearly. We must know that this country belongs to all of us. We must know the existence of this country is for our own interest. What is the problem? I don't know where the Trump administration is getting the information. I don't want to. But all I'm saying is that nobody can say that this government is shutting its eyes to say that a particular religion is being eliminated. A particular religion is being put out. It's not correct. And that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not happy that terrorists are killing our people. Terrorists are killing Christians. Terrorists are killing Muslims. Terrorists are killing non-believers. And the government has come and president and said, look, the president I know. In fact, one of the reasons why some of us supported him, when we were talking about Muslim ticket, we said, no, it is not this kind of person we know. They are track records. That is not an extremist. And that's why we were able to say, I'm marrying a Christian. How can you have...
He has no job. He has...
Wiki was speaking his words, right? But I have a caller on the line. Hello.
Hello. Maiyegun.
Baba.
I'm fine. Longest time.
I know. Báwo ni gbogbo ẹ sà?
I will go. Oyin si lórúkọ Jésù family nǹkan.
Kashama dúpẹ́. Thank God.
Yeah, kama dúpẹ́ o.
Baba.
Mo wo program ni mo tó wà live na bi.
Yes, live ni.
Okay. Tó mo wo the wiki pẹ̀lú jargon tó ń sọ lẹ́nu.
Abẹ́rẹ́. He's about talking about Trump. Remember that he recently bought $3 million house.
I know. And
there may be others we don't even know yet in America. That if he misses, exactly, we just add his name, and all those properties and all those stuff may be gone. So other politicians. He says some politicians are the ones who are like cooking this and giving Donald Trump information. Baba.
But it's clear now. Everybody can see what is happening in the north. That all those villages, in fact, all those villages I'm hearing their names. I've never heard that kind of a village that they bear that kind of name in the core north. And they are all Christians living in those villages. Baba. In those villages. And you are killing them, and you people are killing to what the everybody will move on. One not 20 people, everybody just move on. Then everybody will just move on. Our officer is doing the Taliban in Afghanistan. What do I normalize it? It normalize killing. Gbogbo ní ìṣẹ̀wọ̀n ń sá káàkiri ìgbà tí Trump lóun ń bọ̀ wá bá yín. Torí Maiyegun tán bá pa Gumi náà tó lè nísinmi.
Yeah.
They have to. I'm telling you, tán bá pa Gumi náà tó lè nísinmi until they take that man out. Gbogbo jargon mo di program kan tó interview kan tó lọ ṣe gbogbo jargon tó ń sọ yẹn tó sọ pé àwọn láti negotiate. Wọ́n láti negotiate pẹ̀lú wọ́n láti negotiate pẹ̀lú terrorists. It's rubbish. Bá Amẹ́ríkà kan gbádùn negotiate pẹ̀lú wọn. Ní máa kan wá ń fàyà pé kọ́ńpọ́n negotiate pẹ̀lú àwọn tó ń pààyàn káàkiri. Ẹ̀yin ẹ̀sìn wà ń bẹ̀. Ẹ̀yin tẹpẹ́ra ní religious leaders. You cannot contain them. You people are sitting down with them, doing meeting with them, even going to their marriages to celebrate with them. Now that Trump said he's coming, all of you are now panicking. You are running scatter, saying that Trump cannot come.
So, Baba,
Trump cannot come into the country.
Let me ask you this question, right? Because I've always wanted to ask, and I'm going to keep asking, okay? So, maybe I'll ask you first, all right? Let's say Donald Trump and America surprised us, because I do not have any impression that America is going to invade Nigeria, because invading Nigeria means, what that means is that America will bring a battleship next to any West African coast where they are going to be launching the flight and all of that to begin to bomb Nigerian cities. There is no need for that.
Yeah.
So my impression is
no.
They have mapped out these areas where these attacks are taking place, and they would, like he described,
exactly
swiftly
Maiyegun.
Clear them out.
This is what
now my question is
this is what I told somebody.
Yeah, my question is
this is what I told somebody that
yeah. Or in case if you want, I don't want you to forget what you want to say, that you've told somebody. Finish that.
Yeah.
Now ask my question. Finish that.
Yeah. I told somebody that look, America is not coming to invade. Before America said they are coming, they already mapped out where they are going to finish these people. They know where they are going to go.
Right.
America is not coming to invade. So all this shouting that America is coming to invade.
And this question is for everybody watching. Okay, able-bodied men.
Yeah.
When I say able-bodied men, it simply means that once you are 18 or above. So let's now assume that America has shock all of us, and they decided to invade Nigeria, bring in soldiers and the rest of that. So if they say, Mo go back home, Mo go collect gun to defend Nigeria, would you jump on the next flight? That's for you. If you are watching me from Nigeria, let's say your own impression as well is the American is coming for this terrorist. Why some people are telling you that they want to invade you. Now, let's say they invade you. Would you pick up a gun and fight on behalf of Nigeria? So you answer your own. Would you go back to Nigeria and pick up a gun?
I will not go back. I will not go back to Nigeria to pick a gun for Nigeria. If it is for Yoruba, if it is Yoruba land, I will go. But for me to go back and say, there's nothing like Nigeria. Where I'm Yoruba man before Nigeria. I'm a topical Yoruba man before Nigeria.
So you can't
if they say it's never no, I can't pick up the gun because to defend those criminals.
So you won't go back and pick up a gun because the Nigerian government, they are trying to test everybody's patriotism now to say those of you who are like supporting America to come, that you are ignorant. What you think America is coming to do is not what they want to do. And if they should come, they are coming to invade. So it is your duty to defend the country. So would you defend Nigeria?
Which country? Which country? Which country? Which country? Which country? Which country am I going to go and defend? Is it the country that give me that is paying my parents or paying my school fees? Is it that country? Which country am I going to defend? If it is Yoruba land, I will go and defend. But in Nigeria, go and defend Nigeria for all those criminals, criminal politicians that are bent to kill everybody.
That's going to be my question for the next caller as well. Okay.
Take care, Johnny.
You have a good afternoon, sir.
Bye.
Yeah. More. If they conduct a poll right now, in all sincerity, I know a lot of you are currently using your fingers. You're like currently reacting everywhere. You know, some of you are even passionate about it, like emotional about it. Here you get, and that is why you are seeing people arguing back and forth. It's wrong, it's wrong, I will not, I will do this, I will, here you get. But in all sincerity, this is not chasing clouds now, all right? You tell me, if the reason why you believe that America should do something since Nigeria government is compromised, right? And your impression is that they should just come in and, you know, like scientifically take out all these criminals without having to, you know, cause any damages to the unarmed civilian population. That's your impression. But surprisingly, you just realize that breaking news, America, they have name for all these their battleships, right? And they say two of them, they are batching in the northern part of Africa. Another one is batching in the west coast of Africa, and they are going to enter Nigeria. And they have 50,000 American soldiers that will be on ground. So what would be your reaction? Would you be disappointed that no, that is not what you expected though? In this case now, you have to defend Nigeria. Would you defend Nigeria? My caller.
Hello. Are you asking me this question?
I'm asking you too, but I know you want to contribute. Okay. What do you want to do first? Would you answer that question first and then contribute, or you want to do your contribution first and then answer my question?
That answer is very, very simple. It's very simple.
So what would it be?
I will never defend Nigeria. I will even open the gate for America to come in immediately.
Why?
Maiyegun, it's better they come and take their resources that the Fulani are saying they want to come and take our resources and save our life.
But they are saying that America is not coming to save your life. They just want to take your resources. Do you believe that?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Maiyegun, this is gaslight.
Okay, you can answer that question. Let's go into your own contribution then.
Okay. Let me now go into my contribution. You see, my contribution is, this is the right time. You're not faking out, you know, Nigeria. Find yourself. You can see it. Láti ìjọ tí Trump ti sọ̀rọ̀ àwọn fẹ́ yìí àwọn ń bọ̀ Nàìjíríà pé wọ́n ń pa àwọn èèyàn. How many times ló ti rí Gumi to give press statement even on live TV? How many times ló ti rí every day? Sultan of Sokoto tó ń ṣe bí ẹni pé òun lọ náà ó bẹ̀rẹ̀ ó ń sá kiri ń sìn ẹni. They are all running their casket. Tí a fẹ́ dúró báyìí kí wọ́n máa pa wá lọ ni. Is this how we're going to live for the rest of our life? This is the kind of life táwọn forefather wa ti tọ́tí ní. Ṣé a máa pe àmọ́ tó filẹ̀ fáwọn ọmọ wa ni? So for me, I want America to come in. In fact, what did America say? One of them fẹ́ lò.
So America said they are coming to kill.
Exactly.
They are coming to kill those who are killing Christians. So people said, exactly. They are also killing Muslims. And I say, okay, if the people that are killing Christians are also responsible for killing Muslims, so if America can't kill them, is that not one stone killing two birds? Why are you angry?
So why are you angry? Exactly. That is where you will know. They are the one. Imagine watching yesterday. Yes, that man was telling me that you guys told
that network is okay. I think it's back. Go on, Papa.
They are not from Nigeria, and they are killing Nigerians. And you guys are angry that America want to take strangers out of our land that is killing us.
But that's my worry.
My brother. Exactly.
Like, they are telling us that these people are not from Nigeria. You get with me?
Thank you very much.
But you are negotiating with them.
Yeah.
How? Like a sow now?
How? Exactly. Are you protected? So you love them even more than you love them more than the citizen. Is that what you are saying? It's just like Maiyegun, you don't know how it be. It just be like make people They enter from Benin Republic and Ghana. They can't kill us over that greed. They kill us for Lagos.
People say, give them land. They say if you give them land, they won't kill you again. Like, who does that?
Remember, additional say if we don't give them our land, we're going to be 6 feet under the ground.
Your land or your life. That's
You
what
remember?
he said. Your land or
You
your
remember?
life.
You remember additional saying when Buhari was alive?
Yes.
So what's it now?
Yes.
Baba,
Baba, I'm not
ṣé kò yẹ káwa fúnra wa gan àwa Yorùbá àti Igbo àti kìíní ṣé kò yẹ káwa gan fúnra wa máa campaign pé k'Amẹ́ríkà tètè máa bọ̀. Amẹ́ríkà ò sọ pé àwọn ń bọ̀ ní South West, wọn láwọn ń bọ̀ ní South East, wọn láwọn ń bọ̀ ní Middle Belt, wọn láwọn ń lọ sí Igbo ní àwọn agbésùnmọ̀mí wa.
We are one, Baba. They say we are one, that we should not do like that. That America is only coming to their place. They are lying to you. We are now one Nigeria. Say one Nigeria.
America is not one day.
Carry gun, give us. We'll find out.
You know what they tell us now? You know what they tell us? We are brothers. That's what they are saying now. So we are now brothers. Brothers. When those people are buying our
again, when was last time? They're
not but the fear of America is the beginning of wisdom.
In the last 2 hours, at least in the last 3 days, I have not seen them say everybody should go back to Anambra. People should go back to this. Everybody should. I have not heard that much. Most of what I've been hearing now is that we are one. We are brothers. We should come together.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni bàbá jẹ́ ohun tí ó rán yín létí nǹkankan. Ẹ rántí pé Sultan of Sokoto sọ wípé if you fight or kill Boko Haram, you are fighting Allah. Ẹ rántí ni.
That's right, he did.
Ẹ ti gbàgbé. Ẹ ti gbàgbé. So exactly. So now, wọ́n ń pè wá ní brother. Our brother. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni. Bàbá ẹ̀ mọ̀ kó tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ni. Káwọn ọmọ Yorùbá máa gbọ́, wọ́n wá sọ pé brother ni wá, ipa máa live together. My brother, káyé máa fi parẹ́, I can never forgive Fulani. Mi ò lè, I can't live with you. I don't care.
Hang on, Baba. Make I tell you something. Make I tell you something. Let's even forget what history tells you. Baba, forget about what you read for history now.
For history.
Waiting they happen for Kwara right now. Is that not enough to tell you that say, she won, we are not one?
Baba, me I dey tell you say make Nigeria today, make them turn them around today, make it become the America of Africa. Make economy boom, make money grow, make everything they shine, make we say we dey make money, we dey travel again. As long as Yoruba still dey inside Nigeria and Fulani dey that Nigeria, Baba, Fulani no fit even come visit me for my house. I don't want don't be say to live side to side. No. I don't feel allowed them, they come pay me fees. You don't know how to be. My brother, Maiyegun, say, person where you put for house. Who can't define how you want to sleep with your wife? You can't know. They can't beg you. Hey, sorry, my brother, and a mistake. Oh, you don't know we are brothers now. Why are you doing this? Maiyegun, you go allow that person. If they even beg you, say forgive him. If you can't forgive him, finish. You can't allow him to live with you again. I mean, you go even want to make him leave your street. Making them leave the next street to your street. You know what I'm making go? Whether I'm Ghana, I've been at Benin,
that's right.
Now from 5, even though now your blood wants to your whole wife. We want to be buy a way strong. You know, tell us more. Jọ̀ọ́ má jẹ́ rí aládùúgbò yìí mọ́, ó lè gba Oǹdó àbí Èkìtì lọ àdúgbò lọ sí Sókótó. Máa pè é lórí fóònù ọmọ ìyá ni wá lórí fóònù, má jẹ́ rí ẹ́sà. You no go ever see am again till my kingdom come. And same thing Fulani dey. Now they won't call us brother. Fulani we won't kill Sunday go because they make una no kill us again. Fulani we don't kill our people for Ìbàràpá. We go rántí ni wọ́n jó ọmọ ìkókó tán jó ọmọ ìkókó táwọn èèyàn ń gbé kiri ń ta yẹn tó gbé dání. You won't tell me say you be my brother. Reconciliation kìíní kan, national kìíní way kan tó máa ń ṣe tó bá ti pa wá tán wá tó wá ní ẹwà ṣe national kìíní kan ẹwà máa reconcile wá tó pa wá for 20 years wọ́n dín wa kù. You're not telling me pé kíní. Wallahi, I tell you, my brother, I because if Nigeria like make it better past America today, we can't live in Nigeria. We can't live, we can't at all.
I know.
Thank you
so
boss.
much.
Thank you.
You've done well. Take care, Baba. So I do have one video. It's kind of like a throwback as well. For those of you who probably joined politics or started following Nigeria politics in 2022 or 2023, or maybe 2019. But I will take you back to 2015 when American government under the Barack Obama were really invested in changing government in Nigeria. Trump hasn't even gone this far yet. If Trump was like Obama, you know the fair trick that will follow it, right? Nigeria was going to have an election. Apart from carrying the bring back our girls banner that they help amplify in America and globally, right? So they also released enough fund to fund the APC, emergence, and the president of the world. I mean, is that not what the American president is, right? Made a video, few days to Nigeria's crucial presidential election, general election. So whatever Trump is doing right now is not even done like a 2% yet of what the Democrats did that brought the APC to power, the bloodbath that has seen hundreds of thousands of Nigerians killed, while millions, tens of millions have been displaced. Obama in 2015.
Hello. Today I want to speak directly to you, the people of Nigeria. Nigeria is a great nation, and you can be proud of the progress you've made. Together you've won your independence, emerged from military rule, and strengthened democratic institutions. You've strived to overcome divisions and turn Nigeria's diversity into a source of strength. You've worked hard to improve the lives of your families and to build the largest economy in Africa. Now you have a historic opportunity to help write the next chapter of Nigeria's progress by voting in the upcoming elections. For elections to be credible, they must be free, fair, and peaceful. All Nigerians must be able to cast their votes without intimidation or fear. So I call on all leaders and candidates to make it clear to their supporters that violence has no place in democratic elections, and that they will not incite, support, or engage in any kind of violence before, during, or after the votes are counted. I call on all Nigerians to peacefully express your views and to reject the voices of those who call for violence. And when elections are free and fair, it is the responsibility of all citizens to help keep the peace, no matter who wins. Successful elections and democratic progress will help Nigeria meet the urgent challenges you face today. Boko Haram, a brutal terrorist group that kills innocent men, women, and children, must be stopped. Hundreds of kidnapped children deserve to be returned to their families. Nigerians who have been forced to flee deserve to return to their homes. Boko Haram wants to destroy Nigeria and all that you have built. By casting your ballot, you can help secure your nation's progress. I'm told that there's a saying in your country: to keep Nigeria one is a task that must be done. Today I urge all Nigerians, from all religions, all ethnic groups, and all regions, to come together and keep Nigeria one. And in this task of advancing the security, prosperity, and human rights of all Nigerians, you will continue to have a friend and partner in the United States of America. Hello.
It is smoke Igbo. It is take Indian. It is smoke Igbo.
So that was Barack Obama. The beautiful message was not just the message of having a peaceful election. For those of you who are very much old enough to witness that era, the tension was high. The Boko Haram was killing the people, and Nigeria needed these serious weapons. APC, Egbekegbe, and their group, they relocated to Washington, D.C., where they kept pressuring the American government to sanction Nigeria. When he was making that video, when Obama was making that video, Nigeria was already under sanction, American sanction, that not only the arms embargo from America, Obama placed the arms embargo and also encouraged the rest of all arms dealing whatever countries not to sell arms to Nigeria. when South Africa tried to sell the arms to Nigeria, you know what happened? So that video telling people that your vote can change the advancement of a Boko Haram was a direct thing to say the current government has failed. But be rest assured that America is interested in this election in order to make sure that the failed government that we helped to fail in this sense, and people, even Americans also admitted that Barack Obama contributed to the advancement of this terrorism in Nigeria. Why? Because the time that Nigeria was actually really making effort to crush them, right? America blocked it. Then the election came, the terrorist sponsor took power, and they declared terror holiday. Not by going after the terrorists, they canceled the contract of the mercenaries they were working with the Nigerian soldiers at the time, and opened Nigeria up for more terrorists to flood in. It's a throwback. So those who are a little bit skeptical about Donald Trump and all that, right? They are referring to that, but unfortunately, right? The people who supported Obama doing that 10 years ago, they are the people who are now telling you that it is bad to let America get involved. Here you get, even when more Nigerians have been killed, displaced, and kidnapped. Let's see if my caller is still on the line. Are you still there?
I am here.
Oh, Baba, when I grow up, I would love to inherit your patience. So thank you so much.
Baba, what? You're very welcome. You're most welcome.
Thank you.
The thing is this, though. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to everybody on this platform, from wherever you're watching from. Maiyegun, you are a fantastic human being.
Thank you, sir.
You are. In fact, I don't even know how to praise you. You're just too good. The reason why I said you're too good is that I was listening to all that shenanigans that man was saying, called Obama. And I'm like, can you imagine this guy? You're the one that put us in this shit.
Yep.
You're the one that put us where we are. Yep. And there you are. You said it, everything from head to toe, and wherever you are, and you listen to that explanation from Maiyegun, and you are still on the fence when it comes to what America is coming to do in Nigeria, then you have, I can't help you. You are gone. If I put in law, you are gone. You are gone forever. That is why I wanted to praise you first, because the rate at which you explained that video, it is absolutely fantastic. And I love you for it.
Thank you, Baba.
You understand me? Maiyegun Buletife Kimbere. Let me first answer your question. Me, as a person, I will not.
Go on.
I will. Let me answer your question. I am not going to pick up arms to go and defend Nigeria. It's not going to happen. Firstly, I am a Yoruba man before Nigeria came and imposed himself on me. Do you understand me? I will not defend Nigeria. Because now it is very, very easy. Because Maiyegun, I am sorry, I might go off topic a bit and start swearing at these people in my language.
Sometimes, right?
You understand?
You know that sometimes so now, on the brunch time, right? You don't even have to talk about what we're talking about now. Just kind of let out whatever is inside there you've always wanted to share.
So I'm apologizing in advance because I am now let me start with that question. I am not going to pick up arms to go and defend Nigeria. It is not going to happen.
Why?
Because I am not going to go and defend.
Why?
Yes, let me tell you why. Why is because I am not going to go and defend the people that brought terror onto my own people. Do you understand? I am not going to go and defend the people because now they've realized that they have got to the point whereby they are all going to get picked up one by one. And now you want the people that you have marginalized, the people that you have left to suffer, the people that you have left to die, the people you have told to bring all their arms to defend themselves. Now you want them to be the one defending you. Kojo, if you want to defend Werewike, Tinumbu and his gang, everybody, do that. Please.
Want to do that.
Go and do that by all means, please.
I don't think so.
Please do that. If you want to defend them, do that. And please, my fellow Nigerians, the ones that still got their brains intact, that has not been free, that has not been modeled up by APC. Please, I beg you in the name of God, stay out of the way. If you think America, the people that are saying the things they said, they have not been given enough information about your leaders, how they behave, and how they conduct themselves, how they carry themselves, and then that means you've got something else coming. If you don't want to, if you don't going to do that, not going to stay out with, then you're going to be part of the collateral damage. America talk more be a weekend you be governor NASA because if these people think that America does not have the name, Maiyegun, please let me quickly say this. Yeah, my benu to do Maiyegun. Remember, UAE had the list for us. The list that disappeared of people sponsoring Boko Haram in Nigeria.
Yes.
You remember that? UAE had that list. If you think CIA hasn't got that list, you think they don't know. You've got something else coming. You think I olórí burúkú bíi tí àwọn olóòórùn tẹ̀ máa fún ní ẹ̀rọ bíi 100 million tó máa bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní pàtó máa ní kan máa bọ̀ ẹ́ máa bọ̀ ẹ́ wá pa àwọn aráàlú mi. Àwọn olórí burúkú lẹ̀ rò pé ẹ̀ ń bá dì. Àwọn tẹ̀ rò pé bí àwọn òrówó rí tó níran lẹ̀ rò pé ẹ̀ ń bá dì. Ẹ má worry sẹ́, let me calm down because I still got more to say. Don't worry, you think you have done it to the extent, to the point of no return now, because they have all your information, everything they need. Look at Wike, very useless person, very useless human being. Now you can talk gently when it comes to America. Did you see the way he was talking? He was talking calmly, right now. Calmest voice, because not only do they have your whereabouts, they know where all your kids are. All your kids are registered in their countries. They know all of you. They don't even need to come to Nigeria. They can be in Togo. They can just stay in Togo. Right? This conflict in Gaza that's been going on recently, there's been a technology that the UK company has just produced. They don't need anything. They just need to send a drone. If they bomb you, this drone can sense if you are still breathing or not.
Yeah.
Do you understand me now? So you sit there as Farido Kubo, like that fat, big, motherfucking idiot. Do you understand? He can sit in Motakot there. Yeah? They will know if he's still breathing when they bomb him. They will know. They have a drone. That is, you cannot, your bomb cannot reach it. Your AK, your guns cannot reach that drone. He can tell if you are still breathing.
He's told them that they will be their graveyard. So I don't even understand what
they don't even need to come to Nigeria. That's what I'm trying to say to you, Baba. They don't need, they can be in Syria alone. They can dock in Syria alone and do the job. Right.
They can be in a building somewhere in Washington, controlling the drone.
Washington.
Right there.
Controlling everything. Right there in Africa. So I'm going to give you an example. During Trump's first term, do you remember when they kidnapped that Catholic pastor in that American pastor that they kidnapped in the north?
They kidnapped him.
Did they tell the federal government they are coming to rescue him before they rescued him?
No.
Did they tell the federal government? No. Don't worry. You guys don't need to worry. Maiyegun, stop telling these people. Because the thing is this. The blood of the people they have been sharing, their blood is starting to fight back now. And if you want to stay in the way, that's your own problem. Stay in the way. Whatever you get, you get. Could you bear Lord and live in peace, not in pieces, Baba. Thank you very much.
It is well. We are watching.
Shay, help us, help us. There is God. There is God, God. God should descend, today God will descend here. Nigerian women will not cry in vain. Nigerian women will not cry in vain. This thing will end today. My sisters, if your child lost, will you stay and keep quiet? Will you people stay and keep quiet? The president now is calling you, come, I want to help you. You don't want to appear. Will you agree? No. Now the first lady is calling you, come, I want to help you. Come to find your child, your missing child. Will you keep quiet? No. Child, there is God, oh. There is God, oh. The bloods we are sharing, there is God, oh. There is God, oh. There is God, oh. There is God, oh. There is God, oh.
It's okay.
MOG.
Hello, Maiyegun. Good morning from here.
How are you this morning?
Fine, I'm fine. Are you?
Well, I'm very well, thank you. Please.
Maiyegun, there's something that like African Wahala said, like, are we not in Gaza now? Are we not in Sudan? We are living like them. Even the ones living in Lagos self, they are living like people in Gaza and Sudan. It's the same thing. There's no difference. So, and I heard some people saying that America is coming to take our resources. Since before you left Nigeria till now, have you ever seen original crude oil? Like this is crude oil. Like since we owe. This belongs to my country. I don't know the color of crude oil. So I don't know how Nigerian diamond and Nigerian gold is. But people are benefiting. The first minister is there. A terrorist member accused him. They went under silence. You know, he's one. He knows everything about them. Like few weeks ago, they caught a senator about over 1,000 bikes in his compound, and even a mini hospital in his compound. Nobody said anything. So people saying that America is coming to take our crude oil. In America, I buy premium petrol, $3.89. And it's 1 gallon. It's 4 liters inside. And see, so sometimes weekend you buy regular $2.89, and it's 4 liters for that amount. So they have it already. But the only thing is that I know that Buhari,
the top oil producer in the world, as we speak, over 20 million liters per day. Nigeria is producing 1.3 million, 1.4 million.
Yes, and Africa.
Guess who is taking Africa to almost America?
Who is taking it? So African Wahala said something again. He said, what did he say again? I forgot, but I will remember. So people are talking about crude oil, or resources. We are not. I don't know how it is. Number one. Then number two, this guy that called last now, he said something. Nigeria should remember, America picked horse puppy from Dubai, and Dubai are the people that brought the names. Nigeria should remember, Gumi went to Saudi. They detained him. They never allowed him to go inside. No. They brought him back.
Even though he came under the cover of the federal government of Nigeria delegation.
Yes.
It was supposed to be a
delegation.
No. They said no, he couldn't enter their
country. And Saudi have strong ally and business partner with Trump. They love him so much. Yeah. They buy goods, they buy things from him. So that means Saudi have the list already. They know the names already. So now Gumi said something yesterday. I saw the news, what he said. You know, Gumi said he's giving people 48 hours to discharge American ambassador from Nigeria and cut ties from Nigeria.
America is
then another thing,
Nigeria's ally. So therefore,
yes, and
yeah.
And he said something again. I saw what he said last night again. He said that if America come in, it will be there will be more killings.
No, he said it's going to lead to more war. So the question people are now asking is that who are those that would then do the religious war? Is he saying that Muslims are going to start killing Christians because Americans came to kill terrorists?
See what I said that made him to say that thing. You know,
there are a lot of terrorists now. They are running away. They are running away because Americans are not looking for those small tag rag army. Those ones, they are running away. They are going for the big fish that they have. They know their names. So for Gumi to say that thing, that there are going to be more killing, Chad has closed their border. And if you watch all those Sahel, Burkina Faso is waiting for them like rat from hole. So now, why he's saying that thing is that he wants them to go everywhere they are now to start killing people randomly. When they start attacking them, nowhere to go. Don't be surprised that Gumi is maybe in the number one list of that list they are looking for. And if you watch their faces, they are all panicking because they are thinking that America will come and bomb Nigeria. That's what they are thinking. They are going to pick all those suppliers, all those sponsors. They know them all. I was surprised this morning hearing Gumi talking about Ohio, Toledo, something like that. Has Gumi seen any in Toledo that he knows Toledo very well? Has he seen any cow moving around on the street of Toledo? Have you seen anything like that before? So these guys, they are just joking. They are just joking. But the only problem is that if it's Israel that is talking this thing now, by now we have been counting their numbers. They have been counting, but Trump I know Trump will do a lot, but
he's giving them 1 year ahead. That's why he's doing.
Let them come and take over. China should step aside. China is not going to help anything. They let them finish the world trade with America first. But we need people's lives to be secured. Simple, Maiyegun. Thank you so much.
You too. Thank you very much. The emoji on the Temple of Truth this afternoon. Our time is fast, kind of like dissipating. So I am keeping some of the stuff for later this evening. But for a break, here is a young man on a solo protest calling on America to please come and save us.
Donald Trump, come and save Nigeria. We are facing a lot in this country. The terrorism, the Boko Haram, they are killing our brothers and sisters. The US government, please come and save Nigeria. Don't mind whatever our leaders are saying. The terrorism, the Boko Haram, the banditry, they are killing our brothers everywhere in Nigerians. The killings is not only the Christians. They are killing both Muslims and Christians. They are killing everybody. The US government, please help Nigeria. Help us fight this banditry. Help us fight this Boko Haram. Help us fight this terrorism. They are killing everybody. Our life is not safe anymore. We, the citizens of Nigeria, we cannot sleep without having the thought of being kidnapped. And our so-called leaders, they do nothing about it. All their children school in abroad. All their family members live in abroad. So they won't care. They will send them about us. The US government, Donald Trump, come and save Nigeria ASAP. In Nigeria, we claim that we have mineral resources. We have national resources. We have oil and gas resources. We have gold. But the citizen cannot afford 1 square meal a day. This is where our bad leaders have landed us. So at this point, we need the whites. We need the American government to intervene. They need to do something about this. The terrorism, the Boko Haram, the banditry taking over our land is getting out of hand. Enough is enough. Donald Trump, the American president, come and save Nigeria.
So this was. I will not allow you to. Hey, help me! 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 If they carry me, they go where I don't know. Help me! Help me!
Since when they're born, you never seen this kind of abuse before. Turubu, I must abuse you. Turubu, number 1. Oguokiyapa. Turubu number 2. Oguokiyama. Turubu number 3. Oguokiya your children. Turubu number 4. Ogugo bury all your family. Turubu is a goat, yo. A goat, yo. Turubu is a goat, yo. And Wausa.
Hello there.
Hello, Papa. How are you, sir?
I am very well. How are you?
I'm good. How is your family and your kids doing? How is your family and your children?
We are thanking God. Thank you so much for asking. And how
My
are
name
you?
is John. I'm good. Thank you for asking. My name is John. Is calling from Boston.
This is my man,
United States.
John Eze from Boston. So how is America this morning?
We thank,
right.
we thank God. We bless God. As I'm talking to you now, I do work. But I get
So you're
opportunity to talk
quickly
to you a
sneaking
little
that
bit.
in, watching Maiyegun. Okay, let's make it quick then.
Every day. So, Baba, make I bless you. I always bless you because you dey do a good work.
Thank you.
May Chukwu bless you.
You say?
May Chukwu help you and protect you.
You say?
May Chukwu give you a family and your kids long life and prosperity in the name of Chukwu we pray.
He say.
Baba, you dey do a good job.
Thank you.
You know it's you.
Now they hype me. So
I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Me, I no go do separate because I know where I come from.
I know. So and that's what makes you
no be say we no go to school. But we they do them the way we supposed to do them.
Baba, communication. Any space where no they communicate. Baba, you now yourself.
No be separate.
But it's where you talk where another person feel understand, we go exchange, Baba. It is called communication.
I salute you.
So,
I give you kudos.
Thank you.
I give you kudos. I salute you. It's not easy to stand there and keep saying the truth. Because we say the truth and the truth shall set you free.
That is right.
We go talk.
Right.
If you go best, we must talk.
That's right.
God.
Nah.
May Chukwu bless. May Chukwu bless Mazen Namundu Carlo and his generation. May Chukwu bless you. You where they still they preach that gospel. May Chukwu bless you. Mazen Namundu Carlo brings a very good message. In 2016, when Boko Haram took the power, they slaughtered a lot in South and start protesting in London. Make United Nations be aware. Say that they kill people. They kill people and destroy people. He shout them. United Nations no here. United States no here. Now, he don't hook them to the extent that they hide them. They don't hide them, so they know where to hide them again. It can't be public. It can't be news of the day. Go ahead, sir. Thank you. Now, Donald Trump now want to sanction them, and I give him salute to do that. I want it to be so quick. Stop all those their ministers. All those their foreign affairs, all those their politics where they come here, come establish. Stop them, give them down, let them not come again. So that they will know how to protect their citizens.
The people they claim to be leading.
Now, maybe Trump will fuck up for the first time. Second time, he said, America first. Anybody will want come bring destruction for America. He send them back home. Go where you come from. Go back where you come from. I don't want nonsense. So now the thing where our leaders are supposed to do for us, but they don't do it. They don't do it. Remember 2015, before when Goodluck was in power, when Goodluck never hand over, Amechi, Tinubu, and another former governor of Northern State.
Right.
and the Bukwari, they came to United States and signed a petition against Goodluck.
Yes.
That Goodluck is a lawless president.
Yes.
That they should find way to remove him out. That is allowing terrorists to kill his citizens.
Yeah.
So I never understand why our leaders are so evil. They like soaking their citizens' blood and protecting their family and their kids. So
they can't cover it any much longer anymore. Now they are gaslighting the citizens, asking them to be patriotic and believe in their government and believe in their country, and not listen to those who are trying to divide them. When they are still in power because Nigerians are divided. If Nigerians are not divided, they won't have power.
Did you see the interview you presented this morning? A question answered by Senator, and there was hidden around the bush. What makes you a senator, Ndume? It's when you see something wrong, you shout. But he's not going to shout because he's one of the corrupt ones. Hello?
Yeah, I deal with you.
If he's not corrupt, he will be real and realistic. But he's corrupt. He will say he can't say above his mouth. Listen, Maiyegun, you need to understand where we come from. You don't speak too much if you're a senator. Because all those people, you take an oath you are going to take is oath of you protect your job. It's for you to protect your job first, protect your family. Whatever will make the government to fire you, protect them so that you will be in the same system.
You get your interest, because now your own interest be that.
Interest. Nothing like
nothing national.
Watch all those
nothing
people.
About our country. Nigeria is a country to them when they are benefiting like they are, but the moment they have power, then Nigeria is a hell. Forgetting the fact that when they are in power, that they said Nigeria was working. Millions of Nigerians are subjected to this inhumane sort of like a treatment. The ones that they contribute to. Now, when they're out of power, right, not benefiting anymore, then suddenly feels like, oh, this place is a hell. How can this country be like this? I say, but you just left power now. That's what we have been going through when we were in power. I say, oh, really? Oh, I didn't know. But then send me back to power. Send me back to power so I can go and fix it and take you out of this hell. It is a vicious cycle. It just goes on and on, like a rat race.
I want to reflect you back in 2015. You were shouting when Bukwari was in office. He has an aviation minister who went all the way to Addis Ababa and hire aircraft and paint the aircraft and write it. He wrote in the aircraft, Nigerian Air.
Yes.
And you pick up and shouting, this is fraud. This is fraud. This is fraud. This is fraud.
They said I was Nigeria. I didn't like any news about Nigeria. Nigeria will be great again. Those who were telling me all of that, they are now back in Tinubu, repeating the same script again.
None of them believe it. But when it happens, they start saying another different thing. So, I always bless you. Do you have any question to ask me?
Well, it's the same thing. Like, okay, America decided that, or let's say the whole thing changed, right? America is invading Nigeria next week. And they are calling everybody to come back home to come and defend Nigeria. Would you go back and pick up a
gun? Honestly, because I don't believe. The answer is no. Let me be realistic.
Because when you pick up that gun, you are going to be fighting Americans, so because that's the point. You need
okay, I said no.
Right. So the next question is why?
Okay. Why will I not do that? They say when other people they shout, see waiting they come, see waiting with the CEO, waiting you as a government to do.
They ignored us. They were hunting us everywhere. They said we are inciting people to cause problem in Nigeria.
So the question where I go like you make it ask me, if me, they say America they come, go back where you come from, make sure that Fulani go. I go back to Igbo land, protect Biafra.
So that means you are going to fight on behalf of America. I mean, on the side of Americans, be that.
No, I'm going to help to defend, to give interest to America.
Biafra. Not going after anybody, but you will, okay.
Anybody, just
Homeland
to defend Biafra, that anybody that is coming to invade, being not America, like Fulani, because what I see that Fulani is up to is to come and kill, collect your land, your sacred land. So I will not go allow that.
Right. So you will be able to, be willing to and join the army that will
defend Biafra and do the one nation.
That's fair.
Defend Biafra and do the one nation.
No, that makes sense.
Because Nigeria is working,
that even makes sense.
Can never work.
Something, right? That makes sense. We have been lying to ourselves for years. Our own forebearers also lied to us about this one contraption. Maybe when you realize that you are actually more connected to your own sort of like a tribe or ethnic than you are to Nigeria, which is the reason why there's nothing national about Nigeria. You get that now? We don't have any national connection. We don't have any national goal that connects all of us other than the money. That's why everybody wants to go into office there to get part of the money. Here you get nothing like a national goal. People are more kind of like honest and loyal to their tribes and their ethnic, and you wouldn't blame them. Or Jerry, thank you very much. Okay, let me take another one before I call it noon. Okay. Enjoy.
All right, you have a good day, brother. Peace.
Have a blessed day.
You too, brother.
Yes, sir. So I do have more to share, but time is no longer on our side. So what I intend to do now is just take one or two more calls, and we can call it a noon. Then we'll meet later in the evening, possibly. Hello. Did I get you on? Okay, I didn't. Hello. Sorry, 1 second though. I want to check. Why did I lose that much of the space? So something happened, and I don't know why I couldn't get you on. We got disconnected in midway. So give me a sec. Yeah, something happened, I believe. Let's see. Right. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's not going to get you connected. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think this should. Can you hear me still?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Now everybody can hear you too. How are you doing this morning?
Yeah, I'm good.
Brilliant. So you're likely going to be my last caller, though. Okay. So.
All right. So our connection is good, right?
Right. So maybe you should add yours now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've been watching.
Right.
And their argument about Nigeria is a sovereign nation, and I'm like, okay, a sovereign nation. There should not be any threat. A foreign threat should not invade any part of the country, right?
No.
So if you're now telling me that the terrorists, you're saying that they are not Nigerians, and they invaded Nigeria to the point that they've established themselves in Nigeria, you have ungoverned areas. So make it make sense to me. How is Nigeria a sovereign nation when you have ungoverned territories where terrorists are the government there and the people are paying taxes to them? And you still consider that country a sovereign nation. How is it a sovereign nation? So you're afraid that, okay, that Trump wants to come and, invade you and take your oil. And I'm like, okay, so you mean presently America is not getting our oil?
Ask them.
Is that what it is? Because do you know how much Nigeria owes America and how much of your future oil they have already given up for the loans that they are taking all over the place.
Please remind
So, yeah. So what oil are they coming to get that they are not already getting? You know. So my thing is, Trump. Hey, you may think he loves you. Trump does not love any black person. Forget it.
Okay.
If he has his way, even the blacks here in America, he will get. It's not. He will get rid of all the blacks here if he can. You know. So, but they will protect their own interest.
That's what matters.
I think
because there's another
their interest in Nigeria.
There's another thing in this whole conversation that people are missing. America always feels like anywhere that has become the breeding ground for terrorists is a threat to America too. Because from there, they would actually really, you know, so from their own intent, Nigeria has now become a very comfortable breeding ground for various terrorists.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Because now it's like Nigeria is
right and killing Muslims, and the Nigerian government is actually almost not doing anything, right?
You're not doing anything. You're not doing anything. You know, it's like, and they already told you, like the Canadian government said, PDP and APC are terrorist organizations.
Yes.
So our government is the real terrorists.
Yeah.
They are the ones that are doing all those things. Because it is the people in the government that are funding these people. So we are sitting down, not doing anything. We the people. I still don't understand it. Why Nigerians are so docile. They don't want to actively challenge the government.
They try
they're going to kill you. You are trying to fight.
Yeah.
You're trying to fight for your land. Yes. It's a fight. Forget about these peaceful protests and all those stuff. This is a fight. You got to stand up and fight to save your land. Otherwise, all the outsiders will come and take it. You need to understand one thing. What you are sitting on, the whole world wants it. And this life that you have now is survival of the fittest. If you want to be so weak and live like a weak person, and you are always looking into the sky, rather than you to get up and say, hey, this is our own, we're going to fight to keep it, they will come and take it. We are slowly walking towards another.
The government has colluded with them.
Exactly.
Standing up for yourself is a done deal.
Yeah. Yeah. We are slowly walking into another slavery. Nigeria will be captured if we don't get up and say, we have to face those people. You have to face your government and get rid of them. But the thing is, even when you have people there that are saying, okay, come, we need a revolution, get up. You won't see, Nigerians will not support them.
Fortunately.
You will only see lone voices. Yeah. So now you think that, okay, Trump will come and kill the Christian for you and they say bye-bye. No, it's not going to happen like that. He's going to protect his own interest, the interest of his financiers, as well as in American government people. That's all, And they have a lot of investments in Nigeria. So they're looking at it and looking at the way this terrorism is growing. It's going to affect their interest eventually. So they will protect their own.
So there's more to all of this.
Yeah.
That's why government of Nigeria needs to do something and be seen to have done something.
Exactly. But the government of Nigeria is not going to do anything because they are the ones behind the terrorism. You understand that? They are actually the ones behind it. They're giving them intel now. They've told them, the people that are in government that are financing this, what have they done about it? Nothing.
Exactly what
which means
Trump's message that people are also missing.
Exactly.
Speaking directly to the government of Nigeria that go after the sponsor, go after the terrorists themselves. Do it.
Yeah. So but
if you don't do something, you're not going to do something, and that will cost Nigeria.
Yeah, but Can Nigerians to get up to make and force their government to act? You need to force them to do something. That's the thing. But if you're just sitting down there and say, oh, they will catch us, they will imprison us, yes, let them be in prison. The prison will be full. You know, at what point? There's no way they can kill 200 million people.
No.
That is not going to happen. But if you sit down there, you're not doing anything, and you know, so everybody will come. Before you know it, Nigeria will be another battleground for America and Russia and China to come and show their power, just like they've done in other countries. So for the government to say they are coming after us, they want to change government. Yes, if you're not working, you need to go. What are you there for?
Exactly, like resign if you can't fix the country. That shouldn't be.
Yes. What are you doing? You need to. There should be an uprising right now. Yeah. So what? So you can sit there and this terrorism continues, and people are dying in tens and hundreds and thousands. And you're folding your hands. And I like, people would like to say Obama did this or that. I really can't blame Obama, because we are just being hypocritical if we are now saying that we did not condemn the Boko Haram thing when it happened during Jonathan's time. My thing was, what action did Jonathan take against those terrorists at that time? Did he do anything?
Very late at himself.
Are we saying that Nigeria? Yes.
In his own second time campaign too.
Exactly. So what are we saying? So Obama. That is what Obama would say now, because it looks like the government is not doing anything.
Yeah.
You want to tell me that the strength of Nigerians military cannot go after those terrorists at that time in 2015?
They have bigger.
They haven't grown that big at that time. They were just starting at that time.
I know.
So you want to say that Jonathan couldn't have, sent the military there to crush them at that time? Yes, now he could, but he didn't do that. So now when they're saying that Obama is this, Obama, no, that is not the issue.
That's not
Jonathan himself, Jonathan himself was just acting like Tinubu is doing right now.
Right now, until it is too.
He's not doing anything.
Trump said something. They didn't think they actually really care about, now they are pretending to. So similarly, that's what happened around the time as well. It was dragged on and dragged on and dragged on. Some people were blaming them until that happened, and this Tinubu and his gang exploited it. So. Because
Jonathan didn't act. APC exploited it. Now Tinubu is not acting. So if a foreign government comes in and exploited the situation, so what is it? But my thing is, Nigerian people, you sitting down there and you watching, you looking, they will the foreign government will come and take your land, and that's it. That is the world we live in. We fish, eat fish,
for that, I'm going to wrap it up now. You're going to be my last caller as well. So
all right. Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of the day. All right. And hopefully I'll
see
you
too.
Tonight.
All right.
Cheers, ma'am. So that's why we're going to draw the curtains this afternoon. That's one thing about the open mic when it comes to the brunch time. You can be part of it too. You don't need to wait till the last hour. You can phone in anytime during video break. You can phone in and you can add your own contribution to the conversation, right? Therein. So welcome back. Good morning to you. Good afternoon to you. And a good evening to you as well from wherever you are joining us. It is Maiyegun live. And welcome back to those of you who joined us earlier. Consider this as the continuation of what we started this afternoon and what we rested the last night, as the topic continued to bring out more and more and more reactions. Some are threatening, others are advising, while others at the same time are pleading. So tonight, like last night, when it was the turn of Pasari Dokudumb, tonight is about another Sadiq Abba, a northerner who is also a member of the APC, the last 48 hours in Nigeria, since the president of the United States, POTUS, which is President Donald Trump, tweeted about the ongoing killings in Nigeria by the Islamic jihadists. At the same time, indicting the government of APC, of collusion, protecting the terrorists and shielding them from any form of a prosecution or arrest. While the Christians in Nigeria, the Christian communities continue to be, ransacked and invaded. People are being kidnapped. All these records, right? So, Tifnumbu and this gang have been running from pillar to post, from, backyard to the front yard, figuring out how to handle Trump. Because they said one of the instruments of power is that of, leaving aside the element of surprise. Donald Trump is unpredictable. Or should I say Donald Trump, President Trump is like predictably unpredictable. So which means Nigeria, except Nigerian government, right, does something to show to the Americans that indeed they are not protecting the terrorists, not what they are saying. That is, you know what I mean? Except they prove that. So we may wake up tomorrow morning or the morning after or the one after that, right, that America have, struck some targets in Nigeria, an action that I believe scared shit out of Tifnumbu's illegitimate regime in Nigeria. So they have been jumping from pillar to post, running everywhere, running after scatter like the headless chickens. They are pulling propaganda here. They are pulling unity begging there. They are everywhere. But one of them is not really, or some of them are not really on the same plate with Tifnumbu. These Arewans. They have been the most reactive to all of this. All right, the Arewans, who are telling us that if the Americans should come around and kill the terrorists in Nigeria, it will trigger religious war, which is, simply interpreted as they will begin to kill Christians because the murderous Fulani terrorists, the Boko Haram terrorists, and the rest of them possibly have the backings of these closet terrorists. I call them closet terrorists or terrorist enablers, terrorist sympathizers, who are doing everything to make you feel like this is actually normal. So one of them, they said he's a professor. I have no idea, maybe professor of jihadi or something. His name is Sadiq or something. Ilba. He was on one of the TV charts today, where he made his own threat like this because he confidently believes that any American soldier that goes to Nigeria would be killed in Nigeria. By who? By them.
Historically, this is not the first time they are giving us direct. The only thing is that the first two direct threats, they met leaders on ground. They met General Murtala Muhammad. Remember General Ford's letter to General Murtala Muhammad that he published? Yes. General Ford, go to hell, America shut up. It's a direct threat to Murtala Muhammad and Nigeria. Murtala called their bluffs. Abacha called their bluffs. And so how prepared are we? If the government is not prepared, Mr. Eliaso, I can assure you that Nigerian citizens are prepared for America.
How? Just tell me, apart from rhetoric. Apart from just rhetoric.
This is national secrets. It's confidential. America will not tell you they are coming with this. It's their secret also. I can assure you, if America is coming, tell them. As far as Nigerians are concerned, not Nigerian government, not Nigerian state, not Nigerian president, not senate, not ministers, not governors, Nigerian citizens, not me and you that are sitting in this studio talking. Nigerian citizens on the street, in the crannies and the nooks, in the villages and towns. They are waiting for America. For every American marine, there is a graveyard to be buried alive. Nigerians are ready and willing. We are
waiting. Now they hear the madman. Fulani terrorists, Boko Haram terrorists. They have been ransacking communities, kidnapping women, children, and men. They have been killing in tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands for the past 12 years, at least in the minimum. Nigerians that are ready for Americans, which these guys are presenting as coming to invade them, are made to believe that they would then turn around and fight the Americans that said they are coming to, to get the terrorists that are killing them, which they couldn't defend or fight. Now, suddenly, these Nigerians are going to, they are ready. They are ready. I tell you, they are ready. Which Nigerians are ready? Raise up your hand if you are ready to fight for Nigeria. When Americans come, if they come, raise up your hand in the comments. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to count you. There is no much delusion. A delulu that is, pretty much stronger than that. But that is the world that these roguish politicians live. And I can't really wait for them to meet the real surprise. But that one is a clown. Because as for Kolu, he don't do TikTok video to show to America that we are serious, look at me. And my service, Kolu.
I charge you as head of our nation's armed forces to carry out your duties with patriotic zeal Nigerians expect result and not excuses. We are in a hurry to celebrate peace. I charge you also to be innovative, preemptive, and courageous. Let's stay ahead of those who seek to threaten our peace, freedom, and stability. Let us deploy technology where necessary. We cannot allow the crisis that began in year 2009 to persist any longer. It is time to defeat the enemies. I wish you the best. I advise you to work together as a team. Compare notes, exchange your information effectively and follow up proactively. Work with other security agencies and defeat this enemy once and for all. We need to clean them up, clear them out. I promise to provide all support you need to get the job done. Thank you very much.
In the TikTok video, to show to America that, see, we are trying, look at go and see my video, last update, because the situation has gone overhead right now, in case if they are downplaying it. If you are watching me from Nigeria, I don't know, Nigeria is a very funny place, right? This news of America is coming, right? The way they are spreading it on the streets in Nigeria, okay? That so many others are just like making joke and making fun of it, right? They are making Nigerians believe that Americans are coming. So, and typical Nigerians, right? They are not really worried because probably they believe that there is no American coming. So they are just saying, this is going to be my first war. I don't even know which dress to wear. Are they going to tell us the day they are coming? So that some of us can dress up in uniform to go and welcome them. They are making jokes of that on the street right now. So as we speak, even the government is confused of how they really want to handle this. Because the guy they are talking to is Donald Trump. Honestly, Nigerians are asking themselves, Omo, hey man, this is my first war. Man, I can't wait. I don't even know what dress to wear. Nigerians. That's those ones who brought it to the social media. I say, what do we should cook for war? I don't even know, maybe na ofen salad or what did they call them? Pounded jam and egusi. What you go drink when the war starts? Self, like how we go take Nigerians while your government, your criminal politicians are running from pillar to post, because to them, once they become the real target, and so many of you are not paying attention. One idiot said you are waiting to fight Americans in the villages, in the communities, in everywhere, when the rest of you are just waiting for Americans to. Some are even saying that if Nigeria give them gun to fight Americans, it's crazy, right? They are saying that they will just tell Americans that, hey, officer, don't worry about this area. We won't do these people for you. Like they will be the one fighting on behalf of the Americans. So there is so much loss of interest in the people in charge of Nigeria. People have lost so much interest. They have lost so much trust in the government of the country. Therefore, whatever they say, people don't take them for anything anymore. If they say America is coming to come and kill all of them, say, oh, no worry, make them come. We know who they go kill. No be us they go kill. Something like that. So the criminal politicians have found themselves in a quagmire right now, trying to see if they could probably like curry a national patriotism, something. It is not working. People have mentally seceded from Nigeria. And it seems these guys are just finding out. So their best bet right now is to see if this cup, say, Baba, if you can carry this cup over me, or is they are going to drown in it. However, the Arewans granted their own meeting, the Arewa Consultative Forum, and they have categorically rejected Donald Trump's accusation and redesignation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern. They are telling Donald Trump, Americans, that, listen, Nigeria is a sovereign country, which means Nigeria is an independent country. We can do we can do whatever we want, right? And it is none of Americans' business. So this Arewa Consultative Forum now are now saying, because of what is going on now, they don't know how serious this is going to get. So they are now championing national unity. So make all of us come together and tell America that we are friends, we have no problem, we're not killing ourselves. And I'm like, Afa, Yawiri, can you go to Yewata and call the people of Yewata to come to you and do national unity and say they are not being killed when they saw those who killed them and they knew where they came from and they knew what the Nigerian government did in ignoring them? Can you walk to those communities from Zamfara to Plateau, to Benue, to even Adamawa, Jobel, to Kaduna, to Katsina, to Sokoto? These are even like Sharia north as well. Would you walk to those communities, to Niger State? Would you walk to those places and tell them that they should come out and deny that they are being killed by the terrorists that slaughtered their loved ones? But the ones are asking us to unite. You remember that time we were growing up, By now, they don't bring Sonny Ade, Oyenka Owenu, Alpha Nikoku. No, not Alpha Nikoku. They would have brought all these musicians together. Shino Peters, Pasuma. They would have brought all these guys together to come and sing a national unity song. Nigeria, now Nigeria has been so divided that even if anybody sings Nigeria, Nigeria, they go stone them. I promise you. But the other ones are talking. These elderly guys. Watch this.
Thank you very much. Let me first say that in the 25 years that the Arewa Consultative Forum has been operating, we have to first of all remember why it was established. At the beginning of the political resurgence in Nigeria in 1999, in the north we have had about 3-4 different organizations, very powerful and pulling in different directions. So, but to face political time after a longer period of military regime, it was decided that the North should coalesce those organizations into one strong, cohesive mouthpiece for the North. And that's what happened. The people that called that meeting that day asked all those different organizations to melt into ACF. And that's what has been going on for the last 25 years. At the time it was also established, there were a lot of divisions in the North, religious, tribal, ethnic, and one of the biggest, most important task for ACF then was to try and unite and unify those divisions. And I must tell you that we are quite proud to say over the years we have had a lot of, we have recorded a lot of achievements. If you remember those days of Kapanchan, Rai, Tapa, Balewa, these are no longer with us anymore. But there are still not too smooth relationships which we are still working on. But one of our greatest achievements is the reduction, in a very serious sense, those conflicts that have been bothering us. Now, afterwards, the resurgence, of course, the appearance of the Boko Haram, it started as a religious problem, but then spread out. It was not then in our own control to safeguard the lives and properties. That's the task of the federal government and the military and the security agencies. But still then, we kept talking to the leaders at all levels so that our people can understand and what to do to reduce such harsh effects that we had been going through. I'm glad, Benny, you mentioned how that had, the last 15 years, had brought our position to this nearly pathetic situation. But we used to be very, very prosperous, outgoing, progressive. We used to be very, very industrious, but factors both that are our own fault in the North and outside influence it had combined to, at a time when we are least capable of pushing back, to further deteriorate our
àmọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ gbé kalẹ̀ yìí ó dàbí ọ̀rọ̀ ẹni tí ọpọlọ rẹ̀ yòrò tàbí ẹni tí Ọlọ́run fi síbi aláṣà àwọn ọpọlọ rẹ̀ bí ọpọlọ ikú ó jọ má bẹ́ẹ̀ tọpọlọ rẹ̀ ò tó nǹkan rárá tàbí ètò wà ń bẹ kó má tiẹ̀ wúlò má rárá.
And so that they use takia to deceive the gullible. I am not laying the entire blame of the security infrastructural collapse in northern Nigeria and in Nigeria generally. I am not laying it solely on their doorstep, no. But they played a very huge role in how everything got to this level. I may not be able to explain all of that right now because of our time. But there is something. All these years, they have been busy covering this madness up based on how much benefits they are getting from the system. Now, two tweets from Donald Trump triggered all of this. All this shalaye, all this explanation. We love ourselves. We solely support terrorism like APC, Never as corrupt and as broken as Nigeria was, APC, Egbekegbe, is the only political party that is not only funding terrorism, they are rehabilitating who they call the repentant terrorists, expending billions and trillions on defense. And yet, the more they spend, the more people die. They are the architect of non-kinetic. Non-kinetic, that means don't shoot them. Let us talk to them. Let us listen to their grievances. They were deceiving people that this fight was a farmers others clashes. Do you realize that when they now brought in when they realized that they couldn't use farmers others anymore because those who are killing the people in the middle of the night, they have no cows. They are on their bikes. They are with different, they mounted machine guns on trucks. These are like terrorists, full-time terrorists. They now changed name. They didn't want to call them terrorists. They started calling them bandits, Fulani bandits. Well, they won't even call them Fulani bandits. They said they are bandits. On the one hand, they will tell us that they are not from Nigeria. On the second hand, they will want us to give them our land because they want land. And we ask them, land for what again? Is it land where they will park and build their camps, where people will be going to pay their ransoms? Because these ones have no cows. They say Nigeria will buy cows for them. Nigeria will build ranches for them. So what will happen to their guns? Nobody is telling us, right? Until Donald Trump says your government is behind terrorism. Everybody, they begin to explain and they para at the same time. Let that man finish what he's saying.
Ourselves first, before we rushed out. I would have also thought that those who had made this complaint had gone to the United Nations instead of the United States of America. We are not a colony of the United States. We do not owe the United States any explanation as to how we run our domestic affairs. What we are doing, however, is to make sure that the world understands the true nature of this conflict. There are so many conflicts in Nigeria. You can easily put a picture and emphasize it. But as to this particular, all of us here, because we are Nigerians, we know that is not true. First, we know also in the last 15 years, the conflict in the northeast, Boko Haram, is not targeted to Christians, is not targeted to Muslims. These are insurgents who want to make headlines every day. In doing so, they don't care whether they kill a Muslim or a Christian. But they are operating in a predominantly Muslim area, so their victims are predominantly Muslims. Of course, they are Christian, but for an insurgent, he doesn't care whether he kills a Muslim or a Christian. But like the population, obviously, there are more victims that are Muslims than no. Then you move towards the northwest, which was enjoying quite a peaceful time until this bandits started their operation. Now, we can only propagate to our people how best to protect and safeguard their families, their villages, their communities, while we, at the same time, consistently have been talking to the federal government as to the necessity for them to nip the thing in the bud before it spread. It started like a joke in Zamfara, Sokoto, Katsina, now Kebbi and Niger is moving. By the time it's now in Katsina, by the time it gets to Kano, which is next to Jigawa, where I come from, Yobe is quite close. So if government does not take proper, immediate action to stop this, very soon the whole of the northern region is going to be covered with these insurgency. The north central is infested also. And we have always been wondering that the Nigerian military that had fought in Korea, had fought all over the world, has gone to West Africa and sorted them out, had not been able to sort our own problems for 15 years. Now, I understand that there is a difference between an enemy that you can fight face to face and urban guerrilla situation. But we still need to, I think, to put more effort from all of us, but especially from those that are in opposition, to stop the thing from spreading. And that's what our wishes, our hopes, and I hope that the recent changes in the...
So that's their own position. Nigeria is an independent country, is a sovereign country. It could take care of its own. They expect the federal government to do their job and provide the security, but they have not. The insecurity or the terrorism is spreading. They agree that things are bad. Muslims are being killed. Okay, let's stop saying Muslims, Christians now. Okay, Nigerians are being killed. So if there's anywhere people should direct their rage, it should be towards their own, towards the Flumbu, absolutely, towards Kolu. But those around Kolu, after he changed the service chiefs, the one in charge of the defense now, right? Olukeye also, Oluyede, rather, Oluyede.
There are no Christians being persecuted in Nigeria. Well, we are facing insecurity, especially terrorism, and it's something that has been affecting Nigeria for quite some time now. But as a group, talking about security heads, we've been doing our very best to checkmate this act of terrorism within the space of Nigeria. And you will recall recently, that's just last week, the President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, recalibrated the security architecture by bringing on board officers of proven integrity who are seasoned in asymmetric warfare to add impetus to our operations. I want to assure Nigerians going forward that we're going to add more to what we're doing, add more impetus to our operations, and ensure that we checkmate this act of terrorism within Nigeria. And you know very well that terrorism is a global issue, it's a global problem. There are several countries that are challenged in that respect. And it calls for collective effort. So if we have countries...
Nuisance Lele. Nuisance Lele. Nuisance Lele.
Hate that word or that sentence. You know, terrorism is a global thing. It's not a Nigerian thing. Baba, stop listening to that nonsense. There is no country in the world where terrorists are killing people the way they are killing people in Nigeria. There is nowhere in the world. Even where terrorists are in government, in Afghanistan, in Syria, Baba, the level at which they are killing people in Nigeria, kidnapping people, ransacking and all of that stuff, right? It doesn't happen anywhere in the world. Only in Nigeria. You see all these neighboring African countries, it doesn't happen there. It's only in Nigeria that these mass killings. Ukraine has been fighting war, and Russia, Gaza and Palestine and Israel. You've read about the stats of people killed. Combine all of them together, they are not up to the number of Nigerians that have been killed in a year alone by this murderous terrorist. But guess what? The rest of the world knows that these countries are fighting war. But they are telling Nigeria that Nigeria, please, so all of you should watch your mouth. Don't say things that will lead Nigeria to war. All these things all of you are saying. If Nigeria should go to war, your eyes will see because you are living in Lagos. Far away from where people are trekking hundreds of kilometers, running away from their lands, and never to go back there anymore. To you, Nigeria is not at war. But all these bodies, all these videos you are watching, they are clashes that only the indigenous people are dying. I've never seen where they said farmers and others clashes. Now only the farmers they die, not just the farmers, so including farmers entire village. Come on, man. There is nowhere, if you are in Nigeria watching me, there is nowhere in the world, all right, where terrorists reign supreme and commit even 1% of the killings that takes place in Nigeria. You've heard a lot about terrorists now. You know, whenever they strike, right, they will say, maybe a bomb, boom, somewhere. And they will tell you that, 40 people died, 400 people died, 1,000 people injured in Nigeria. They are not using bombs. They are using like war weapons. They are firing and shooting bullets that could penetrate metals. They are shooting them into armless human beings. Because their agenda is to clear them out and then take over their land. Whatever they found in that area to mine, that will turn the entire place to ungoverned area. So whatever they are doing in there, nobody knows, not the government, nobody. No one is coming for them. Nobody is coming back to say, we heard that an attack took place in so place. They've displaced all the people living there. The Nigerian army, go down, check them, raid them, and kill them, Nothing like that. Everybody will begin to look for IDP camp, where to go to. Look at Sudan. They are killing people in Sudan. They are fighting war in Sudan. Didn't you know about Sudan now, Abi? There is Sudan in Nigeria. Yeah. There are people who are experiencing Sudan inside Nigeria. You are in Lagos, you have internet, you have little electricity, you could defend all these rogues by denying these victims. However, Olukoye Abioluyede is not the only person trying to do their own explaining and making it pretty much like, yeah, people are dying, but it's okay, like it's not that bad of a thing. Daniel Buala was on the BBC World spewing the same gibberish.
I want to say that as a country, we were quite shocked by the allegation because the allegation is premised on a wrong, false reporting or false narrative or false report. First of all, this journey started with the Republican lawmakers picking that soundbite from Bill Maher, who started this conversation. But they relied on two reports because we see that over time, they keep shoveling those things on their social media platforms. The first report is from Inter-Society Civil Liberties and Human Rights, and the second report is on Observatory for Religious Freedom in Africa. These two reports, in their very constituents, they indicated that there is a killing of both Christians, Muslims, and non-Christian and non-Muslims. So how they concluded, even though they draw data and the analysis of the data suggests that there is no genocide, how they concluded their report by saying there is a genocide is quite intriguing. But there was an investigative report
Mr.
that was
Bola,
conducted in Nigeria.
question. So you're disputing the use of the word genocide, but do you agree with the Christian Association of Nigeria, who have been speaking to the persecution of Christians in Nigeria? In fact, in a recent statement, they said they're calling on the government and security agencies to take urgent measures to end the killings and safeguard vulnerable Christian communities. That's a different group altogether, and they have the same message.
I will put it this way. There are killings in Nigeria, quite frankly. We are not denying that. And we're also not denying that Christians have been killed. But we are saying that data and realities all suggested that the killings are not targeted to a religion. It is indiscriminate killing by criminal elements. Some are bandits, some are Boko Haram, some are Ansaru, and some are about criminal elements in the society. And even the finding of those reports suggests that the killing is, without restriction.
And on the campaign trail, the president that you speak for, one of his pledges was to obliterate terror, kidnapping, banditry, and all forms of violent extremism. If the answers are there and the resources are there, why isn't this being done?
So the promise he made was not to make that happen in 2 years or even in first term. But we have a result to, suggest the successes we have made so far, and I told you that we used to have prison break. We no longer have it. We used to have very minimal arrest of these individuals. We have massive one now. We have decimated them. They are not occupying any territory in Nigeria, in fact, as per saying a whole local government is under territory. The budget of Nigeria is a little under $35 billion. Even in infrastructure alone, economists have reached a conclusion you need between $30 to $100 billion in order to revamp your infrastructure alone. But we're dealing with $35 billion for the entirety of the country. We have decayed infrastructure. We have to focus on education. Our people are down. We have to focus on healthcare. There is health crisis in Nigeria. We're revamping hospitals. We're doing a lot of things. We have to look at intervention. A lot of our people are under poverty scale. So we introduce intervention, school feeding program. A lot of this you are doing within the limit of the resources. And then we also have to invest in the defense of Nigeria. If you look at context, all you will say is to appreciate what we're doing.
President Trump has suggested U.S. military intervention in Nigeria to tackle jihadist attacks. Would you welcome such support?
We welcome any form of military assistance in form of equipment, ammunition, and the rest. We do not welcome the boots of foreign military forces in the Nigerian soil. Nigeria is a country of territorial integrity. It's a sovereign country. There are laws that govern sovereignty. There are conventions that govern military intervention in countries. You can't come to a country of people that have not invited you. And even the application of the relevant laws in the United States that gives the US government the power to intervene in countries all over the world where the national security of America is threatened, that same provision of that law relates to dealing with countries that are hostile to America. Nigeria is a partner, it's not a hostile country. I want to...
Nuisance, Lele. Nuisance, Lele. Nuisance, Lele.
That's Wilaba. He actually, with bold face, told that, that journalist interviewing him that there is no ungoverned area in Nigeria anymore. Really? Anyway, this is also the part of their own spinning campaign. They are everywhere busy. On the one hand, telling America, no, we accept your support, we accept your assistance, but we don't want you to bring soldiers to Nigeria. America is not bringing soldiers to Nigeria. They are just watching all of this, probably just laughing. You get that now? So, but there is more. Like in the National Assembly today, right, where everyone was expected to contribute to a bill or to bills. They are trying to see this mofoso in all of this, right? They are trying to pass a bill, okay, that they believe this bill is going to help Nigeria to avoid the wrong information about what is going on in Nigeria. Do you understand that? They want to make a bill, and I have no idea the purpose. So they were debating it. So everybody had to contribute and say the reason why they feel like this bill is important, to make sure that Nigerians understand that if you are helping America to spread misinformation about a genocide in Nigeria, you are committing a crime. So they want to make a bill to stop you from saying there is a Christian genocide in Nigeria. So while they were debating it, drama ensued. First at the House of Representatives, when members were to debate it, like I said, watch this.
Honorable colleagues,
go ahead.
My name is Olamijuwonlo Ayodeji Alawakala. I represent Nigerians starting from Ogbomoso North, Ogbomoso South, and the Arewa constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from the State State, Oyo State. Mr. Speaker, I seek the leave of the House under Order 8, Rule 5, to suspend relevant rules for me to take this matter of public importance, of urgent importance, on a motion on the need to address misleading international narratives on religious killings in Nigeria and strengthen domestic and diplomatic engagement for national cohesion. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My highly respected colleagues, I remain Honorable Mukhtar Tolani Shagaya, and I represent Nigerians starting from Ilorin West as a federal constituency of Kwara State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the first leg of this all-important motion moved by my friend and brother, Honorable Akala. I so second.
Thank you very much. Those in support of the first leg of the motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Those in support of the second leg of the motion say aye. Those in support of the second leg say aye.
Order, Mr. Speaker. Order, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support of the second leg of the motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The floor is yours. The floor is yours.
Order, Mr. Speaker. Order, Mr. Speaker.
My partner, No.
Honorable Akala, move your motion. You are protected.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. No more.
Sit down.
Honorable Akala, move your motion.
Sit down.
My United States.
Sit down. Sit down.
Move that. We move to the Honorable members. Honorable members, I think there is something bothering you want to discuss. So I will ask that the chief whip move that will enter into executive section.
No motion, nothing.
Chief whip move that will enter into executive section, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Usman Bello Kumo is my name. Member representing Ako Federal Constituency, Mr. Speaker. I move that we resolve into an executive session. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I most humbly rise to second the motion that we do resolve into an executive session.
Thank you. Those in support that we go into executive session say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The House is hereby resolved to executive section. Please, you can leave the hall.
Yes. It's obvious people are not satisfied.
They are not making laws to say they should establish a special court that is going to work with the executive while they begin the process of sweeping these terrorists across Nigeria, and an accelerated hearing and conviction, accelerated trial and conviction. They were not discussing that. Okay, their own reaction to this new development is to see how to gag Nigerians. But they were making laws, bill, to criminalize it for you, that if you are caught saying there is a Christian genocide in Nigeria, as a Nigerian, you will be committing a crime. That's what they are discussing. Yeah, that's the bill they want to pass. Misinformation, international misleading information, this blah, de blah, de blah. It's going to cause religious crisis in Nigeria. So, in order to stop it, it is not to tackle this terrorist head-on and deal with it. No, it is to deal with you that is talking, because you are spreading misinformation. Everything you are saying is going to cause problem in Nigeria. Don't you enjoy this peace that we have in Nigeria? Graveyard peace. Then their senior colleagues, the Senate, they also had their own episode too. So what happened? Akpabiole said People asking him to comment on this Donald Trump statement. They want to put him in trouble, and he doesn't want Donald Trump trouble. He's the president of Nigeria. Meaning they have nothing to do for you. The other one said, I'm not afraid of him. I am a Nigerian. We are a sovereign nation. De blah, de blah. In the face of all of this. They still have no idea how to end this. Conversation around the whole thing is not to end it. It is to tell you that they are angry issue for you calling it Christian genocide. There's no genocide per se. People are trying to cause problem in Nigeria. It is mental, right? Now listen to Akpabiole and others.
Breaking news. Breaking news should not break the society. But a situation where somebody will sit in the comfort of his room and produce a report and produce fake pictures of 2023 when the Senate President with senators visited Port Harcourt on a very different thing and say, oh, Senate President answers President Trump. Who am I to answer President Trump? Have you ever heard of such a thing? And the Senate President said that Nigerians are not complaining, that we like the way we are living. That I can deal with it, but then that the Nigerians are not complaining. I've petitioned the police. I've also petitioned the DSS. The comment is in order. You are not hearing what I'm saying. I'm saying this time, the Senate President of Nigeria did not answer President Trump. And that the quotation is meant to cause diplomatic row. It is the presidency that will answer President Trump. And all Nigerians are doing their best in that direction. But who is that person that will go and ascribe a comment to the Senate President when he was never met? So I believe the cyber crimes unit of the police, the DSS and others should find that character out because it is meant to cause friction. It is meant to cause friction and put the Nigerian Senate in disrepute. I can only speak your voice. We have not discussed the comment of President Trump in chambers yet. I know we will. And I believe we will. Those in support that we should in future discuss this comment, say aye. Those again say nay. We shall. It's only then that the Senate President can make a comment. Not somebody sitting in his bedroom to talk nonsense.
Mr. President, Nigeria is a sovereign nation.
In this case, I did not say my mind.
I'm coming. Don't be scared. I can see.
I said
I'm not scared of Trump. I will say my mind.
President or a country be scared?
I'm a Nigerian. Nigeria is a sovereign nation. I'm a parliamentarian. I'm a deputy president. I can speak on behalf of Nigeria. I'm not scared of Trump.
But do not allow others to speak for you.
Don't be scared of Trump.
Get
you
something.
Can say your mind about Trump.
Get something.
We are a sovereign nation.
But get something. Don't allow people to ascribe what you did not say to you.
You did wrong, but you didn't say it. That's correct. You didn't say it.
Yes.
But
what I'm saying is that
you shouldn't be scared of saying anything.
No. If you want me to say it now, I will say.
We're not scared of Trump.
I will say, but then listen.
We're a sovereign nation. We're not scared of Trump.
I can only say what is discussed.
And he's saying lies about our country. What he's saying about our country is not correct. And we have the right to dispute what he said.
Clark, please delete what the Deputy Senate President has said. He spoke out of tune. Olamileko, don't encourage the Senate President or the Deputy Senate President to breach our rules. That's not the issue in discussion. Bring the section of the act. No, I said I'm talking about social media. So, Senator Karimi, don't plead with him. Let him continue to talk. Social media nobody should sit at home. And one day, they may even say that Olamileko killed.
I'm highly disappointed of Nigerian government because the Nigerian government were highly disappointed in them due to foreseen circumstances. Definitely, I'm one of those people approving people should die in coronavirus is more better than people should die in hungers. Hunger kills more than coronavirus because some people are less privileged. Due to for simple nonsense that I said it, some people are less privileged, which they are based on daily pay, which are not even based on salaries. But our government thinks that the knockdown is the best solution to coronavirus, and proving it to an extent and to the levels of alacrity that if someone die in coronavirus, it's more efficient to die in hunger, because some people will be at indoor. There's no way to make a.
Thank you, Professor. Those are your leaders. Akpabiole was trying to say, hey, don't push yourself, so don't get carried away. Somebody wrote something and he quoted me that I said it. I didn't know. Who am I to reply Trump? Who am I to? Is there making himself clear, because somehow, Akpabiole, who is also a very good sycophant, right? When it comes to Kolu, even Bokuwari back then, right? Understands the game of sycophancy. Here you get. A couple that say, if they push you, allow you not push yourself. Because small time now, this whole noise go calm down. Now only you go on the run 1,000 meters inside your living room. So calm down. You don't have to let anybody put anything in your mouth, because that guy in that White House, Donald Trump, if you have been observing, or not what people are writing about him, but like you have observed him very close, if you should see a kind of like a quote that is not debunked, and it's coming from number 3 man in Nigeria, number Kiniko man in Nigeria, it will take it serious. So that one that is doing, I am a parliamentarian, I'm a Nigerian. Nigeria is a sovereign nation. The way in Nigeria will take enter charge. From there to Libya, if you dress like a woman, enter Morocco, all the way to wherever they can get them private jets that will then fly them to God knows where. So they beat your chest anyhow. When he won't stop, he said, leave him, let him keep talking, Bunch of criminals, if you want to ask me. They are not there to discuss listen, this issue is embarrassing alone. Now we need to actually help the executives now. Okay, the executive, let's discuss with them. We have developed some bills that we can work with them, like for real for now, that people can say, oh, okay, let's see what they want to do. And then instead of calling for peace meeting with the terrorists, they are just going to march them straight to a special cell, Guantanamo Bay, Sambisa Bay. No, Sambisa Bay. They will call it Sambisa Bay. That will be the place that all the terrorist tactics that are captured will be executed. When they execute them, they can use the shred of their as manure to plant, to kind of like plant a farm inside the Sambisa. You get what I mean now? So they are not doing any of that because they are scared, as many of you. That is why you see them allocate so many security men to themselves, despite buying themselves expensive, bulletproof automobiles just to feel safe. But they know they are not safe in a country that they themselves know what is going on, right? But they are still not ready or willing to do anything. Those Trump effects, since the last 2 days, Baba, everybody is trying to prove something. Everybody is trying to kind of like say, no, Nigeria is working to end this. But here is a reminder that will tell you why and how we got to this stage. Remember this man is a former defense minister.
Some few years ago, I warned that the armed forces are either not capable or unwilling to protect us, and that we must defend ourselves. The first denial of what I said came from the Ministry of Defense. They said I was lying. And they set up a kangaroo board of inquiry to investigate the truth or otherwise of what I spoke. And they invited me to come and testify. I did not go. They wrote their report which said that I was only speculating, that there was no evidence. And now there is evidence. The whole country now is being run and overrun. They are trying to recolonize us and take over our land. Can I allow you to defend yourselves? Your Majesty, you heard what they've said. You must then unite our people. A lot of the attacks that I got was from our people. They said I told them to defend themselves. I didn't give them arms. I will not give you arms. Find out how these people who have it got it. Use the same means to defend you, to defend yourselves. Some few years.
Theophilus Danjuma, he was the man who told us in 2019, back then as a former defense minister, as a former general, and then as a former defense minister, yeah. So he told us and alerted everyone that the Nigerian military were either colluding or they were pretty much incapable of curbing the insurgency. So he was right. So he asked people to defend themselves. And indeed they told him, oh, you told people to defend themselves with what? Anyway, people are still unable to defend themselves enough against these powerful Fulani terrorists. Then you have the Kanuri, Boko Haram terrorists, and the Tuareg, Janjaweed from the Sahel terrorists. You have ISWAP, you have Lakurawa, you have Bamuda. There are many operating in northern part of Nigeria and recruiting so many young people into their fold, expanding. However, since Donald Trump's tweet, the Nigerian army have been like posting around the clock how they are rescuing people, how they are killing terrorists, and they are still not impressing anyone. Because as they are posting, the announcement of people being killed, kidnapped, continue to spring up from different parts of the northern part of Nigeria. As we speak, they are overwhelmed. They can't fix what they intentionally destroyed for 12 straight years for politics. They can't fix that in 4 days or 3 days. 72 hours will complete tomorrow. And I hope that won't be the news of somewhere has been struck by the Americans, which will change the entire conversation going forward, right? Well, the Nigerian army posted this.
Oh, I was kidnapped on Thursday, about 3:45 p.m. by some I can't really say the number of men, but they shot at our vehicle several times, and the driver came to an abrupt stop. When he stopped, we had no option than to open the door and run inside the bush. By the time I ran into the bush, we discovered that they had already surrounded everywhere. So they picked us up out of that place and brought us into would I call it a jungle or whatever. We walked a very long distance that took us hours. And since that Thursday, we've been moving from one place to the other. Me and this woman, we are 13 in number. Yes, we're in 2 vehicles. We're 13 in all. So they took us to a very great distance. That happened on a daily basis. Twice on a daily basis, we move and change positions. They've always felt as if they've been feeling very uneasy and uncomfortable. They kidnapped some students, and the students had spaghetti and Indomie noodles in their luggage. So they brought all these food items, and they'll cook and give us piecemeals under very unhygienic conditions. That's what we've been feeding. We're not even hungry. We've been thirsty. The best they could do was to give us water from the stream. It was that bad. We were covering a long distance. You can see I'm sweating now. This is how we sweat on a daily basis. Twice a day we sweat like this. So we need water so much. They end up giving us water from the stream. Last night was the last journey we took. We had to physically fetch water ourselves from the stream. We drank from the jerry can. You drink from a jerry can that over 25 people drink from. That's how bad. Because this morning they said something like, why they do these things because of the community. I think there's something about the community. The community has been very hostile to them and their cows. So because they've been hostile to them and their cows, what they now decided to do was to go into business.
Okay, that is the reason what make them they are kidnapping.
I didn't buy it. I didn't buy the story.
Okay.
They were using Hausa for that time.
Okay.
And he has a mother tongue interference. He has this accent that sounds there's the way he said, there's the way he pronounces it, there's the way he pronounces it.
Oh,
so that was she got to that this person has this accent from Arewa. They said I should pay 3.3 million, which was what I brought. So you can see the money there.
You almost they say you should bring
5 million.
5 million.
But we begged for 50,000.
Okay. 500,000.
500,000. I mean, rather.
You know, say she don't confuse.
You guys are just God sent. People walk. When I saw your move, before I even saw you people there, when I had your voices and all, I had confidence. I told you, madam, the army is wonderful.
Okay.
Or the military. Why I say so because
I was kidnapped.
Nigeria is so corrupt, which I regret the day I was born in this country. It's unfair. This is unfair now. This is unfair. Nigeria is so corrupt, which I regret the day I was born in this country. It's unfair. This is unfair now. This is unfair.
You know, social media really changes how we see things. I don't know about you. Yeah. Like, most of the things we know today, they take extra level of sort of like a connection, close circle, before you could know them back in the days. You get what I mean? But right now, we just access all of them and you can easily just see through. And, you know, I don't know. So a lot of people felt like that was a staged rescue. You know, the woman said they collected 45,000 naira from her, even though they demanded 5 million. The other man seemed to act well. Like, you know, his story seemed straight. It's just that 13 people were kidnapped. But they didn't tell us what happened to the rest of them if they were like rescued. So the woman paid 45,000 naira, but no, he said no 500. Oh yeah, 500,000. That's how much I paid them. That's how much they collected. I lie you, the wine meaning. Fulani terrorists kidnap you. They don't beat you, kill people beside you, and you finally pay them money. And you can't like be like say now 45,000, 500,000 naira. Anyway. I am not downplaying anybody's experience, so it is just that sometimes, right, you know, there is no real trust. Trust is a break. To trust anything about APC, Egbekegbe right now, Baba, come on, now by connection, no. Do you get what I mean? Like to see anybody truthful and trustworthy working inside this Tifnumbu's regime. In that contraption, all, you know, institutions have been completely compromised. So to find anybody reliable, truthful, and trustworthy in that contraption, not by connection, no. Not by, in fact, could we say just connection, no? Divine connection. Do you know what is called divine connection? Now, one kind of connection you say it's called no human contact. So you tell me how easy you can find one. So that is also the effect of Donald Trump's tweet. To answer your question, my brother, or Shifeso, Felix, Festus, rather. How are you, by the way, Festy? How is work? Really good to hear from you, though. So, did it have to take Trump to announce the killings of Christians that many Nigerians have been alarming, right? Before Nigeria start acting up? And the ridicule, disgraced country, now disgraced country. That's what Donald Trump referred to Nigeria as, right? And then he once called Nigeria a shithole. Remember? That trended for like a few years before Donald Trump returned. Now it is now disgraced country. Nigeria, a whole Nigeria. Do you understand what Nigeria used to be? That's why today, most of you are like Nigerians outside Nigeria. You are mostly living on old glory, that you are mostly like saddled with all these bad stories, all these developments in that contraption. Remember back in the days when everybody was like, okay, I wasn't abroad, so I'm just using my imagination, right? That time when you have a lot to talk about Nigerians, how Nigerians were this, Nigerians were that, like that stuff. All of that is gone now, sadly. So yeah, no thanks to APC. A decade of retrogression. That's what they have been. A decade of retrogression. A decade in the life of a generation stolen from them. And the generation that they are stealing it from, they've stolen that from. They have no idea that they've stolen their future. They are currently stealing the next one right now. So if they have the chance of staying in power for the next decade, God knows the name, another guy, what president will refer Nigeria to us, right? I don't know. Like, it is a shame. Now, the opposition, who are meant to probably be like telling the truth as well, again, because of the way Nigeria is, where they love to pretend as well, okay? But this is a very complex one. Let me tell you how complex it seems, right? It's a straightforward thing, though. Fulani terrorists and other terrorists are killing Nigerians. That's criminal. They should be killed so that people who are displaced can return back to their homes. They can return back to and rebuild their lives with the support of government. That is a very straightforward thing, right? But some people are saying, no, you can't do that. Why? Because you said that you only talk about the Christians. You didn't talk about the Muslims that are killed. I said, okay, did you talk about the Muslims killed? Well, I didn't talk about the Muslims killed, but why are you talking about the Christians killed and you are not talking about Muslims killed? So I'm talking about Christians killed. You should be talking about the Muslims killed, right? Okay, you know what? Okay, fine. Let's settle it. Christians and Muslims are being killed. In fact, those who have no religion have been killed. Who is killing them? Fulani terrorists. We use that, right? And Boko Haram terrorists. So we agree, right? Great. Now let's go after them and clear them out and kill them. And then they say, no. If you go out and kill them now, you are going to cause religious war. What? What are you talking about? Like, didn't we just agree just a moment ago that these people who are killing these Nigerians have to be killed? Yeah, but not like that. Let us negotiate with them. Let us. This is the situation. This is a problem. Because everybody trying to grandstand and then pretend. So for the opposition, if they decide that, okay, yes, they are killing Christians, they are killing Muslims, we need to go and kill them and all of that. There is a Christian genocide in Nigeria. There is a Muslim genocide in Nigeria. There is a genocide of Nigerians in Nigeria. Ethnic cleansing is going on in Nigeria. We stand with Nigerians. No. The jihadists in northern Nigeria, the ones that are yet to be carrying guns, those ones with phones and internet, the ones they believe are very powerful enough to probably reject Tifnumbu and come to them, they will be on the bad book. So they have to deny it. This is supposed to be the spokesperson for their coalition. Now listen, he categorically denied any Christian genocide in Nigeria or any genocide at all. A country that is not at war and thousands of people are being killed. Just like that. Come on, man. Opposition. Gosifusho.
A religious lens.
To what extent? Because there are misgivings. I mean, naturally, from a different political prism that you are standing different from this government, and you can see the situation differently. But the conversation here, the truth that we need to tell ourselves, and that those of us who believe that the U.S. president is not particularly very polite in his use of language, and he doesn't respect other people. It's called Nigeria a now disgraced country. I disagree totally with that kind of statement. Absolutely. And as a Nigerian, I take an exception to those kind of... Just for a moment. And when he said in his first term, the way he described Africa and some part of this world as a word that we can use on television here, I mean, those are impolite words of a leader of an advanced world on painting the rest of the world. But we need to introspect as a people, either in the opposition or in the ruling party, to ask ourselves the stark reality and the truth that really, and it's interesting that you are from Kwara. Kwara recently started bearing the brunt of some kind of insurgency described as banditry. Is it true that one would describe this kind of thing as a genocide, either on a people or in a particular faith?
No. It's not. It's difficult.
Is it correct?
It is not correct. Absolutely.
So there is no genocide on any faith in Nigeria?
There is no. I cannot say there is evidence of genocide. And from what we have seen, we cannot describe what is going on as genocide, right? But the point I'm making, and I apologize to say that, you are also missing the point. The question here is not about how the Americans are framing it, right? The question is that people are being killed in Nigeria, and we had opportunity to engage, to let the Americans know that there's no genocide going on in Nigeria, and there's no genocide going on along religious line in Nigeria. But we did not take that opportunity. I just told you here, a 2023 report released in 2024 by U.S. State Department, and they said they've engaged with Nigerians. Somebody in government ought to have seen this and trigger something and say we must engage the Americans to let them know that they are misreading what is going on in Nigeria. And I'm saying that some of the kind of politics we played in the past has also led to the situation we have found ourselves, in addition to what everybody is saying. If you listen
invariably, the APC government should not blame anybody, they should blame themselves.
They should blame themselves.
In the first place, they were the architect of this kind of narrative for political reasons.
And we are not
they did not do enough to correct the situation fast enough when this started. Because this started a few weeks ago, and there are those Nigerians who are unfortunately fueling this. And I mean, anybody may be aggrieved. But the fact remains that when you stand against your own country, you are digging...
that's something else.
But
the debate was started in the Congress when? September 5. I have the bill here. September 5. Nigeria is not aware that the conversation is going on. Come on.
Is it the failure of the Ministry of Interior?
It is not. It is this.
The external affairs, or foreign affairs, or the presidency, or do we need a special department of reputation management for a government?
It's not about reputation. It's about the reality of what is going on in your country. How other people are framing what is going on in your country is one thing. The reality of what is going on, the people of Nigeria that are being killed, that is a different thing.
Either Christian or Muslim. It's a fact.
And I listen to people saying, oh, no, it's actually more Muslims have been killed. Seriously? So it does not matter I heard Governor Wiki saying that his father was a Christian, the president's wife was a Christian, and nobody is accusing this government of persecuting Christians
or religious bigotry.
So they are missing the point, and that is usually the case. They miss the point because they think any.
Or he, as the spokesperson for the opposition or the coalition, right, is smart in handling it. Like hold it, like juggle it, and just bounce it back. Even if you ask him, what would you have done differently? You know? And then they denied any genocide going on. Because the word genocide means like the government is behind it. You get what I mean? Like, 100,000 people have been killed, or 1 million people have been killed by these terrorists. And these killings were orchestrated against the Christians by the government. What do you think is going on? Let me ask you. Forget about what people have told you about this stuff. What do you really understand about what is really going on? If everybody's theory, you know, let me see if I can make one or two up. There are some people sponsoring terrorists in Nigeria and they are in government. There are some foreign interests sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria that people can't touch. All those theories and the rest of them. Do you believe in any of them? Like what the hell is actually really going on? Do you ever think of that? Here is something. How is the government sponsoring terrorism? Okay, I'll tell you. There is no criminal gang or group in any country, no matter how small that country is, no matter how big that organization is. Read this. So almost every government in the world is 10 times to 1,000 times stronger than all of its criminals combined, all of them in your country. The reason they don't end crime is because they are colluded with it or because they benefit from it. You can pick what you think is the reason. There is no criminal gang bigger than any country's government, ever. Oh, my God, don't play in government. Even if your government doesn't have the resources to tackle that level of criminality, Baba, they will invite the neighboring country to help them. But in the case of Nigeria, when these terrorists started killing Nigerians in this, by this rate, the government of Nigeria downplayed it because they didn't want to look bad under Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. He had all the intel, they had all the security and everything. He had the names of those who are funding the terrorism that was about to kick him out of government. But the nonchalant attitude of the usual that, you know what, don't tell people about, don't scream about it, until they started getting embarrassed and internationally disgraced, then they wanted to act. By then, it has escalated. It's not because the terrorists have grown too big. It is because the greed that sustained them have now overgrown. The system that is meant to curb this criminality has become one of criminals. So you cannot have criminals cancel criminals in this sense and expect crime to end in this regard. So they've sustained it this long that they have now embedded themselves in the entire system or structure of Nigeria. Security, judiciary, the executive, the legislature. Even Jonathan said there were Boko Haram members in his own government. Whatever that meant, right? He did nothing until his own government collapsed and Nigeria fell into the hands of the Al-Qaeda People Congress. Al-Qaeda People's Congress, APC. And what did they do? Without any legislation, without any form of, referendum, Boko Haram released most of the terrorists or Boko Haram fighters that were in detention then. Prison Break released the rest of them. And guess what? They introduced the Fulani terrorists. These ones came with their own immunity, right from source stories to tell of how the government dealt with them. for standing out to these terrorists at the early stage. The Fulani terrorists continue to advance, while the government of Nigeria watched them kill Nigerians. What did they do? They started blaming Nigerians for Fulani phobia. The Nigerians are being incited against the Fulani, and that incitement is going to cause national problems. The killings continued. The mass kidnappings continued. Not only Boko Haram was now like a kidnapping school children. Fulani terrorists also kidnapped their school children in Yobe State. There were so many of these ridiculous things happened, right? And even when the security agents arrest any of them, they ended up being released, freed, right? Boko Haram's government was no longer going after Boko Haram. They started what they called Operation Safe Corridor. That was the program put in place by the Nigerian army to release repentant Boko Haram fighters. No matter what they have done, they could go away if they say or swear by the Holy Quran that they won't do it again. Don't forget, the Fulani terrorists continue to advance, while Nigerian government, they were using the executive order to see if they could take people's lands. They were telling people that the reason for the killings was because of climate change. The Fulanis needed to feed their cows. Until the cows started disappearing, it was no longer about cows. It was about land. And this time around, they will take the land and have the land, whatever it takes. While the terrorists continue to invade so many vulnerable communities, poor people being slaughtered, their communities being burned down. Boko Haram's APC government in Abuja, they were busy enacting laws in order to make all the waterways in Nigeria become the sole, property of the federal government of Nigeria, which in itself, an aberration, an affront. Boko Haram wanted to give the Fulani terrorists everything, right, over Nigeria. They wanted a bill. They called it Waterway Bill. And that is the bill that will give, or if it becomes law, it was the bill that would have given the entire waterways of Nigeria straight to the Fulani terrorists without shooting a gun. That legislation died because how could you say that every water in Nigeria, from the river bank like this or water bank, and 10 miles from that river bank will belong to the government of Nigeria? Meaning those of you who have your homes, right, 5 miles away from any water or river or ocean, you have to consider, you have to leave your land for them. And these lands will be the ones they will relocate and resettle these Fulani terrorists from God knows where. This was revealed, like, people reacted. They couldn't pull it through. They just left them to keep killing us. Kill them as much as possible. Tifnumbu came. He is also offering the same thing. In Yewata, where they slaughtered over 250 people, including women and children, right? Tifnumbu couldn't go there because there was no road to the place. However, when he met with those imported victims to his Makodi's meeting, right? Tifnumbu told them that there is enough land to go around, repeating the same thing that Boko Haram did all his life until his miserable death. Tifnumbu said the same thing to them. Like, if you give them land now, there won't be any issue. In the last 2 years, Tifnumbu has released over 800 billion naira towards setting up of ranches for the Fulani terrorists, especially across northern Nigeria. One of them is Jigawa, that received over 150 billion naira to build ranches for these Fulani terrorists. In case if you don't know, they are not the only ones who collected the money. Imo State collected over $10 million under Boko Haram, which led to all these killings in Olu, Osu, and all these areas that Oplus Odingba has been using force to steal people's lands. Yes. So if they try to deviate on so many things, you need to understand the groundwork that tells you that it is the government that's funding the terrorism. There is no plan of, punishing them, jailing them. No. Rather, they are using Nigeria money to buy some of these your state governors. They are giving them money to set aside land. Call it any name in the name of this for now, but reserve the land for this Fulani terrorists. So if the American comes and say your government is funding terrorism, your government is behind all these killings, you really think that is just something they make up from the blues? I don't think so. And I think this person doesn't as well. Because according to him, the best thing for them to do right now is not to grandstand. It is not to misrepresent situation. It's for everybody to begin to come to that reality that whatever it was, they were all doing. It is time to wrap it up. It is the time to wrap it up. All the pretenses and others should be over. And it's coming from somebody that we call the garbage, Adamumu garbage. It's beginning to make some sense now.
I saw so many people making sensational remark. There is this resurgence of patriotism in Nigeria, which is quite sweet, that everybody is now talking, on behalf of Nigeria against the United States invasion. It's actually nice, that now suddenly we are discovering that Nigeria's sovereignty is very important. But while we do that, we have to be very pragmatic and responsible not to create a diplomatic row with the United States. You see, Nigeria has long been invaded by not just one country, but 4 countries. 4 countries are actively in operations in Nigeria. So this resurgence we see of ISWAP, Boko Haram, Ansar, Dine, bandits, you think it's Nigerian forces, right? Or you think they are just some random villagers that suddenly discover some massive amount of machine guns somewhere and they started bombing people, right? No, guys. If you are a very keen observer of global conflict, you should know that this is orchestrated from the outside. So the invasion has long taken place, and you don't expect US to come, with some weapons like they did in Iraq, like they did in Afghanistan, and start bombing over the sky. That is not what we should expect. That is not it at all. So anybody that is expecting to see some airstrikes coming to bomb and all those kind of things, and US boots on the ground, I think most of us are just making a very sensational thinking or assumption based on past experiences of the United States, interaction in the first part of the century. But that is no longer the way the US wage war against any country, no longer. Look at the crisis that is happening all over the world. See what happened in Syria. Do you think that Al-Jolani was the one that staged this attack against Assad that resulted in him being metamorphosed into Ahmed al-Sharaa and becoming the president of Syria? So we should be very careful not to cause diplomatic row, especially that our top military commanders, especially the new service chiefs, were mostly US trained. Their tactical and strategic operations framework and studies and training is done by the US. So technically they know how to operate and commandeer most of US weapons. So should we not create a very conducive environment where US weapons can continue to help us wage the war that is already being made against our country? Then we will render our military and our special forces ineffective in the war against terror in Nigeria. And that is truly when you will see the effect of invasion, when you cannot define the enemy. Is a gorilla, is coming with a masked face as a terrorist, and you have nothing and nowhere to report him. So it is very important for us to be very careful in the way we do that. Also, the government handling of the entire situation is completely amateurish. You can't be doing media diplomacy. Everybody is just throwing every statement from everywhere, within the government communication machine, and all those things, full of sycophancy, but then trying to show as though that diplomacy is helping. Diplomacy is not done that way. Before US can designate Nigeria as country of particular concern, they have built an archive and database of something that has been happening since Jonathan regime. In fact, since 2009. In fact, to say the truth, it is the same people within our government in the APC that when I reported the genocide against Christians first in 2014 to Washington, D.C., to the State Department. So now that the whole thing is coming back again, we should be very mindful not to be deemed, to be responsible for what we accuse others of. So therefore, jumping around media diplomacy is costing more damage, to the effort to bring about peace, and that quarrying and causing diplomatic row between Nigeria and the United States now is much more dangerous to us, considering the fact that our military only know U.S. weapons, than continue to confront them. So therefore, confrontation doesn't make sense. In case if you have ever been in the simulation class, you should know that if U.S. want to invade Nigeria, it doesn't take more than 72 hours to degovern the country. So we don't need to be overly sensational about this issue. We have to apply highest level of wisdom, responsible approach, proper diplomacy, and trying to make sure that this issue does not escalate beyond what we can control. Yes, we are patriots. Yes, we want to protect our sovereignty, but damage has been done, and we have to fix this damage with a very, very responsible approach so that we don't go and cause more damage while thinking we are trying to fix damages. So some of our religious leaders and our influencers that are making sensational statements accusing United States, calling Donald Trump names, we need to be very careful. I have been staunch supporter of Pan-Africanism. I have always stood against American hegemonic imperial agenda. But on this particular matter that affects my own country, I want us to apply wisdom, I want us to apply responsibility, and I want us to apply pragmatism if we truly want to succeed in trying to prevent ourselves from the looming danger that is already on our doorsteps. Thank you. I saw so many.
He did his best. For those of you who knew the guy very much, yeah? Adamu garbage. It is always garbage in, garbage out, especially under Bokwari. Then when this Tipnumbu started, it was like didn't have any chance. So now he is using his brain. Every advice matter, right? However, the foreign minister, Tugat, I think that's his name, is currently in Germany in what they call the Nigeria Berlin conference or something. So he's explaining to them that there is no religious persecution in Nigeria. Nigerian government is not, sponsoring any genocide and the blah. In their effort to try to control the narrative. Also, Tugat is in Germany. Watch this.
Time for questions. The first question goes to Ms. Gerhäuser from Deutsche Welle.
Thank you very much, Mr. Honorable Minister Toga. I would like to address a question to you. The world is listening what comes out of a US president, its menaces, its allegations, its threats. How do you react here in Berlin with a strong partner at your side?
Well, I react by showing you what we have. I think the document that we came along with is what I want to show her. What we've done is we've articulated what our Constitution says about religious freedom, what our federal laws say about religious freedom, and no, not this. It's inside. No. This. Nigeria's constitutional commitment to religious freedom and rule of law. All the answers are in there. And this is what guides us. And this is what shows that it's impossible for there to be a religious persecution that can be supported in any way, shape, or form by the government of Nigeria at any level, be it federal, be it regional, be it local. It's impossible. And our laws are there, and all the answers lie in this. And what we are trying to make the world understand is that we should not create another Sudan. Nigeria has a population of 230 billion souls. It's the largest democracy on the African continent. It's the largest country on the continent. We've seen what has happened with Sudan, with agitations for the partitioning of Sudan based on religion, based on tribal sentiments, and you can see the crisis. Even when the partitioning was done according to religion or according to tribe, we're today talking about how to resolve crisis, not only in Sudan, northern Sudan, but also in southern Sudan. So it's important. And who gets left behind to work towards resolving such problems? It's us. It's the African countries. It's countries like Nigeria that is a member of the African Union's Peace and Security Council. So this is what I have to say. I will share this copy with you. Thank you very much.
Dankeschön. Die zweite Frage stellt Jörg Blank von der dpa.
Ja, guten Tag.
They are on the roll because of Donald Trump's tweet. So if Donald Trump, who probably sees them as a bunch of jokers anyway, corrupt criminals too, and he decided to just ignore them and go ahead and fire, is that going to bring China? Will China come in and, because the Chinese are criminals as well in Nigeria. So you need to know that, okay? The stealing, the illegal mining, the illegal tree felling, the illegal, what they call it, logging. From the northern Nigeria to the southern Nigeria to the eastern Nigeria, all this no good coal. These guys they are stealing a lot from Nigeria. They are stealing as much as sand. Do you understand? From Nigeria, where they are going, they have places where they are digging this special sand from, and they are loading them on their back of, on their ships, all the way to China. Sand, Iyepe, from Nigeria. I have seen videos of trucks of logs, Baba, that they fell inside Nigerian forests, never planting them back. They are working with their local criminals who are Nigerians, helping them to, maneuver the entire corrupt system. So, China will come and possibly, defend Nigeria. I don't know, what would they do? Everywhere you see this insurgent, you see this terrorist operating, there is a 70 to 80% chance there is a mining land not far from them. I won't say 100%, but more than 80% chance that there is an illegal mining site not far from them. And by the time you get to the operational site, you will meet the Chinese there, comfortable, mining gold, mining all different kinds of resources inside that contraption. And this is true because I'm not making it up. You just need to go on now and use your phone and type arrested Chinese for illegal mining in Nigeria. Your entire Google search will be filled with their faces, their numbers, Chinese illegal miners operating in the dangerous areas of Nigeria. Your resources, of course. So Tugart is following that same trend to tell people that characterizing the killings in Nigeria as religious is wrong, and therefore is going to set Nigeria up not exactly going after these terrorists, which is what everybody is demanding for. That's what everybody is demanding. Go after them. Deal with them. Let Christians and Muslims live. Let Nigerians live peacefully. That's what the people are saying. We don't need your narration. We don't need your explanation and the rest of that because you are lying. What people want is to get these terrorists out of the way. Bim. So if you can't, then get the hell out of here. But no, they won't. They went for another, I think for another kind of like a forum, right? And they are discussing what they call it. We are now having a good economy. The economy is this or that. Have you heard that Tinubu want to borrow 1.5 trillion naira to fund from the local banks in Nigeria to fund 2025 budget? Have you heard that? Have you also heard that he's also, begging for another $1.5 billion from the World Bank to fund the 2025 budget? Well, listen to this.
Where does China fit in this? You talked about infrastructure, and China has come in with both money and skill financing for infrastructure across Africa. Is there a bigger role for China in that area of the economy? Certainly the experience with other African countries has certainly been rather mixed in taking Chinese infrastructure projects and the financing that comes with it.
As I said earlier, there's a tendency to take a Minecraft approach to Africa. It's not a game, and we are not infants. We know what is good for us, what's in our interest, so we don't need to be protected. We can protect ourselves when we're dealing with China. China's Belt and Road Initiative is good for Africa. It is something that is already benefiting countries like Nigeria, the linkages, and we are looking towards achieving similar results with Europe, with the Global Gateway Initiative, and of course, other partners, the US, India, Brazil. We're doing a lot. We have a strategic partnership with Brazil as well. So, China is doing a lot, and we're partnering, and we have laws, we have regulatory frameworks in different sectors that.
You've talked about energy, and obviously energy and the huge gas resources that Nigeria has, and I think you're planning pipelines that will take the gas. They are taking it around West Africa, but the potential is to take them on even into Europe. You've also talked about the potential of attracting investors in AI, in data centers, because they absorb such a huge amount of power, and yet Nigeria can't even keep the lights on for its own citizens. How can you bring in that investment, bring in the as you said, the business, the outsourcing? How can you bring in the tech investment if you can't provide that fundamental infrastructure for businesses?
So it would serve a dual purpose. We bring in the investors, they generate what they want, and then we also generate to improve on electricity supply domestically, which is what we're doing, and we have prepared the ground. We have an electricity act. We're doing a lot, not just with gas, but also with renewables. We have, within the Electricity Act, it's made investing in electricity generation, transmission, distribution more attractive because it's decoupled the different aspects. And on top of that, you have new ways of attracting investors in renewables, such as feed-in tariffs and so forth. So it's something that I don't see any conflict in that, because we have a gas pipeline that takes gas to Ghana, for instance, via the Republic of Benin and Togo. So that is being used also for electricity in the region. But we're currently also building another gas pipeline, the Ajakuta Abuja Kaduna Kano gas pipeline that runs across Nigeria, which would also solve the problem of the feedstock for generating electricity.
President Tinubu has implemented two very significant reforms. One was floating the Naira. There's still a parallel market, but it's really eased up the whole complex forex situation in Nigeria. He's also removed fuel.
The transmission line is a super highway. For generated electricity and power. They could not even make a down payment for a roasted corn
you know that since APC, Egbekegbe, came to power in 2015, and this was 10 years ago, they have added 0 megawatt of electricity to Nigeria national grid. Would you believe that? You should, because it is true. When APC Egbekegbe took power in 2015, listen to this. Nigeria was generating over 8,000 megawatt of electricity and then distributing at the time 6,000 megawatt electricity. 10 years after APC Egbekegbe took power in Nigeria, Nigeria is currently, the power generation in Nigeria currently stood at 5,500. That's how much Nigeria is generating right now, electricity. And the distribution has even fallen further to 3,500 megawatt electricity being distributed. But guess what? They are building a $1 trillion economy in 2030. The question they asked that Mugu was that, you are talking about building a data center. Do you know what it takes to run or power a data center? AI. You can't even like put the light on for your people. And it went on and on, started talking about gas to Ghana, gas to Togo, gas to Gidikon, and then rambling on and on and on. But you can sit down there and listen to the lies that your economy is blah, blah. When they meet real people that ask them real questions, it doesn't take time. It doesn't take much time to see through their incompetence, even when they are dressed in a nice fancy suit. You still see through it. No? Here is somebody's advice for them if they will take it. Dealing with Trump.
I was asking about a global standard on how to maintain, coordinate a training institution for security agencies. What are the global standards? How often do you? Because this, the president had now asked governors to pay visits to all the security training institutions in the country and see, and they are in very sorry state of the different security agencies. Where did we go wrong? How do we build a standard? I know we are terrible people when it comes to maintenance. We rarely maintain anything. We rarely maintain roads. We rarely maintain national infrastructure.
So security,
our security architecture too, we don't maintain it.
It's the same problem.
What is the global standard in keeping us a solid security training center?
The global standard is that we must fund security adequately, get the schools updated, get their curriculum updated. If our military, the state security service, all the agencies, they attend courses abroad and they come back, you see that it is not the same standard that they have in their training institutions that we have here. It's deplorable and condemnable, the conditions where our security operatives are trained.
And you probably will say, well, I think it's a good time for some reasons that the new service chiefs have not even settled down. They've just been sworn, getting their oath of office, yes. And Donald Trump dropped the bombshell. Do you think for some reasons it's a good thing, that those who say it's a good timing for them not to be too comfortable in office and get the job done? What's your view?
You see, it's a very serious matter. When you talk of Donald Trump's, I take a very serious exception to the statement credited to Donald Trump, because he says what he wants to do and he will go ahead and do it. So it's not a play that we can just gloss over and overlook. So I think the federal government should take Donald Trump seriously.
So we should see it as a threat, not just a statement.
Yes, it's a threat, because
you think that Donald Trump can come truly gun blazing into Nigeria, a sovereign nation? Where is the ECOWAS Charter? Where is the United Nations Security Council Charter? Where is all those protocols, the international laws and procedures and protocols? Where are those?
You see, why I say that we should take this matter seriously is because Trump does not even obey laws. He acts the way he likes, he's mindless, and will go ahead to do whatever he wants, irrespective of the protocols. So that is why Nigerian government, I'm calling on the Nigerian government, to explore all diplomatic channels, to ensure that this, possibly if Trump, the president of the United States, had come out to say, these are my observations, and let us see how we can come out of this problem. There's no harm if he says he's coming to flush out all the terrorists.
Isn't it a good thing, if you look at it from some people's point of view, that why is anyone afraid? If Donald Trump says he wants to come and take out all the terrorists who are killing innocent people, should we not be happy?
No. Like you rightly pointed out, Nigeria is a sovereign state. With over 200 million people, we are regarded rightly or wrongly as giants of Africa. So you can't just come and trample on Nigeria. And besides, if you look at the situation, other world powers will not sit down and fold their hands if Trump tries and invade Nigeria. Canada has given support to the US. China is warning that Trump should not invade Nigeria. So I think it becomes
recent history, and you are a security consultant, and I don't say Trump does not care. Trump behaves like a bully. You see what Trump did in Iran. He went and bombed their nuclear facility, and nothing else happened. Nothing happened. Compared to in terms of military power, that those who say we can't stand shoulder to shoulder with Iran, and yet Trump did what he did.
No, but I am shocked because we've had excellent relationship with the United States in terms of exchange of arms, collaboration. So I think we should have used that diplomatic channels too, because no matter what happens, every Nigerian life matters. I'm not in that school of thought talking about Muslims, Christians, and whatever name you call it. We should rather focus on the things that will bring us together instead of those things that separate us.
Give me a moment, Mr. Jeffo.
And the threats to our nations, they don't sleep. They're watching our every move. Iran, Russia, China, North Korea, ISIS, Al-Qaeda. They may be watching this right now. Our military should not be mistaken for a cable news gabfest show. We don't care what you look like. We don't care who you voted for, who you worship, what you worship, who you love. It doesn't matter if your dad left you millions when he died or if you knew who your father was. We have been honed into a machine of lethal moving parts that you would be wise to avoid if you know what's good for you. We will not be intimidated. We will not back down. We've seen war. We don't want war. But if you want war with the United States of America, there's one thing I can promise you, so help me God. Someone else will raise your sons and daughters.
Tracking dope, turn me to a superhero, hit that pill, turn me to a superhero,
We have seen war. We don't want war. If you want war with the United States of America, we will promise you something. Somebody else will raise your kids. Don't be me talk about that man. No. Said they have been honed into a moving machine. No, little machine. I'll leave it at that and ask you all to have a very wonderful evening. So thank you so much for your time. And remember, your offering is you liking the broadcast. Kindly do like the broadcast, share it, right? And subscribe onto the channel as well if you enjoyed the chat this evening. Tomorrow is another day. Remember, tomorrow is the day we expect Maazi Nnamdi Kanu to submit his final written submission, I think, statement. So, and then they are going to tell us when they want to give judgment. Until then, pray that we won't wake up tomorrow, that America has launched an attack on the terrorists in Nigeria, because the 72 hours is about to lapse. Please have a wonderful evening, everyone. And good night from here.
Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ làmọ̀ tó dòdòdò. Maiyegun diary Maiyegun number one. Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ làmọ̀ tó dòdòdò. Maiyegun diary Maiyegun number one. Maiyegun ti dé o ọ̀rẹ́ ara yìí. Maiyegun diary Maiyegun number one. Lórí Facebook lórí YouTube. Maiyegun diary Maiyegun number one. Gbogbo bó ṣe ń lọ ni Maiyegun já wa sí. Maiyegun diary Maiyegun number one. Àṣírí ọ̀jẹ̀lú kì í bò níbẹ̀ o. Maiyegun diary Maiyegun number one. Bó bá ṣe eré àní Maiyegun máa wí. Maiyegun diary Maiyegun number one. Ó sì tún ṣe eré wàá gbọ́ níbẹ̀ o. Maiyegun diary Maiyegun number one. Maiyegun diary Politico. Maiyegun diary Maiyegun number one. Godfatherism kò sí lọ́rọ̀ Maiyegun. Maiyegun diary Maiyegun number one. Ẹ farabalẹ̀ sẹ́ o kẹgọ́rọ̀ lẹ́nu o. Maiyegun diary Maiyegun number one. Àní Maiyegun làwa mọ̀ tó dòdòdò. Maiyegun diary Maiyegun number one. Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Maiyegun ti dé. Ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Lórí Facebook. Maiyegun ti dé. Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Lórí YouTube. Maiyegun ti dé. Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Bọ́ bàbá gbé wúrẹ́. Maiyegun máa wí. Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Ijó ìgbádìyẹ. Maiyegun máa wí. Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Pẹ̀sìdó bá rúfin o. Maiyegun máa wí. Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Kí gómìnà kówó jẹ. Maiyegun máa wí. Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Ọlọ́pàá ti ń darí bá. Maiyegun máa wí. Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Aṣòfin tí ń rúfin o. Maiyegun máa wí. Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Òkúra olóṣèlú. Maiyegun máa wí. Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Àní ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe, ọmọ bá dèrò ní fi wọ́n níran o. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe, ọmọ bá dèrò ní fi wọ́n níran. Wọ́n fowó bẹ́ẹ̀ o. Maiyegun ó sọ pé wọ́n ò fẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀. Wọ́n fowó bẹ́ẹ̀. Maiyegun ó sọ pé wọ́n ò fẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀. Oníkan ṣáàtì ṣe èyí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe fáwọn ará ìlú tó gbé wọn débẹ̀ o. Ayé. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Maiyegun ti dé. Gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀sùn ràkì. Ṣùgbọ́n ní
ní má ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dẹ́rọ̀ ò ní fi wọ́n níran.
Kì máa yí ṣe eré ọ̀rọ̀ yìí kì í ṣe ẹ̀fẹ̀. Kì máa yí ṣe eré ọ̀rọ̀ yìí kì í ṣe ẹ̀fẹ̀. Ẹni bá ti lè lẹ́bọ̀ lẹ́rù o ọmọ bá dèrò kàṣàyè tú wọn síta.
Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ súnra kí. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ súnra kí. ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dẹ́rọ̀ ò ní fi wọ́n níran.
tẹnitẹni ọmọ Maiyegun ọ̀rẹ́ ara ìlú mọ̀mọ́ ni mo fọlọ́hún sọ ẹ̀ bá kìlẹ́bù lóòótọ́ olódodo ìlú ọ̀tá ìlú mọ̀mọ́ ni ìwọ ṣá máa ń ṣọ́ra kò sì mọ́ bẹ̀rù bọ́tà ń lè rí bóníṣègùn lé káwọn mọ̀mọ́ fi ṣera wọn ni ó ti dẹrùn tí wọn ò gbọ́dọ̀ sì mọ́ bẹ̀. èèpo ọ̀gọ̀lọ́mọ bá dérò tàjẹ́ ò gbọ́dọ̀ jẹ́ ó ti jọba lórí àbínú ẹni kò sì mọ́ bùyà àìsíwọ́lu ní ẹnìkẹ́ ìgbódì ẹyin lábàrá ó kó ẹni tó bá dán wò á kàmù. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ túnra kì. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ túnra kì o. Ẹni bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dèrò òní fi wọ́n níran o.
Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ túnra kì. Maiyegun ti dé gbogbo ọ̀jẹ̀lú ẹ̀ súnra kí. ṣùgbọ́n ní bá ti ṣe yìí tó yẹ kí wọ́n ṣe ọmọ bá dẹ́rọ̀ ò ní fi wọ́n níran.